Nailed it. I love it. Way to go. First, I was so confused. Isn't this your college football fix? But no, Khaki Kev is all over it. Good morning, DFW. It is your college football fix. Fan University back after a 2-week hiatus. My name is Jake Riepma. Yes, he still lives. He's alive. He's alive. Brennan Baxter is here. We've had our coffee, and we are with you until 2 o'clock. Brennan Baxter, Khaki Kev, what is happening? I promise I'll stop yelling. I'm just so excited to be back.
Man, it's great to be back on Fan University here on 105.3 The Fan. And Jake Riepma, I miss you, man. I was getting concerned. I put a wellness check out for you.
Thank you.
Couldn't find you for a couple weeks, but you're back, and we got 4 hours of a great sports show here, brother.
No, we absolutely do. We've got comments from Jerry Jones. We've got restructuring of the cap. We've got cap gymnastics. Lots of good stuff. We got heated rivalries. We've got hockey discussions to be had. So much to get into, and we got to make up for lost time because, like you said, Brennan Baxter, I needed a wellness check. I was out, down, lost, but not forgotten, as they say. So I appreciate the kind words from a lot of the Tolos, which, by the way, 877-881-1053. If you were listening this morning thinking, where's Fan University? They got to come back. We are back. Send us some love because Lord knows we need it.
We need it.
After 2 weeks, sometimes you just go right at it, and the whole fishing for compliments, that, all that be, you know what? Let's just go right for it, guys. We need our spirits lifted after a tumultuous 2 weeks where there was some adversity. There was some time I wasn't so sure Fan University would make it past this 2-week hiatus.
Down but not out.
Damn it, we made it. We made it. That's right. Thank you so much from the 940. Prayers for the troops. Yes, absolutely. Prayers for the troops. Busy day for the troops, but I appreciate from the 469. Jake is back. Let's effing go. Thank you, Kid Muse. And from the 903, glad y'all are on. Westwood Sports is in Fan U. That's for sure. We're live and local. That's why you turn it on and leave it on.
Yes. I thought you were going to keep going there for a second. Jake, you can tell Jake's been off 2 weeks, man. He's excited. He's revved up, ready to go. Kev, how you doing, man?
I'm doing absolutely fantastic. I'm elated to be with you gentlemen this morning, and I know we talked about it earlier, but this is going to be the day the show takes off.
Oh,
and I
think
fully
so too.
subscribe to that theory.
I can just feel it in the air. The next 2 weeks, we're actually on Sundays, so you'll get your college football fix on Sundays.
Yeah,
it wasn't live programming as we go.
It wasn't the show that we had on Joey McGuire. It wasn't the show we had on Mike Elko. It wasn't the show we had on Rhett Lashley or Graham Rossini from ASU. It is today.
Drew Mestamaker,
Jacob Rodriguez.
Oh my gosh, the list goes on. The list goes on.
And by the way, we're going to go even crazier in 2026 in the fall.
Yeah.
Your college football fix.
That's right. But it is Fan University. I am so happy to be back. And to get things started, we are going to have a little bit of a quiz. And, I think it's I'm like the professor. You've been gone for 2 weeks. And pop quiz, what's my favorite color? Here we go. Real quick, though, from the 469. Jake, I wrote that in all caps, and you read it in lowercase. Sad face. I'm sorry. That's my bad. Jake is back. Let's go. That was close. I almost actually said it, and Kev would have had to dump me there. But little quiz to get the juices flowing, which, by the way, it's not going to be the only questions we ask throughout the course of this program, because we are going to play Who Said It, and that is at... What time is that? 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. We've got a Khaki Kev takeover at 12:40 as well. And, of course, our usual segments with the best audio and sights and sounds. That's coming up at 10:20. When we'll go around the NFL at 10:40. The Baxter class is at 11. We'll mix in some of our other favorite segments as well. But, gentlemen, are we ready for your first quiz of the day?
Oh, I can't wait. I've been waiting for this.
Yes, and Tolos, I need you to play along at home as well, because I've got the answers to the test. It's just a simple multiple choice question. Those were always our favorite types of quizzes or tests in college, the multiple choice, because you've got an option. All right. Where in the world was Jake Patrick Flanagan Riepma? That's my full name, if you didn't know. Where in the world was Jake Patrick Flanagan Riepma the last 2 weeks? Now, Here are your options. Was he A, binge watching Heated Rivalry? One of my all-time favorite shows.
Favorite show here on Fan U.
Was he B, in Milan for the Olympics watching USA Hockey? Was he C, a traveling lecturer going to various classroom presentations, inspiring the youth and tomorrow's award-winning journalists?
That's a good one.
Was he D, emceeing pro tennis on the Women's Tennis Association 125 Pro Tour? Or, I did want to add in a trick question. Was he none of the above and create your own? Or this is a good one from the 940. Was he in rehab? Send in your own as well at 877-881-1053. You want me to run through them again real quick?
Yeah,
you've got that look on your face.
I've got
Brennan.
the paper in front of me, but it's just not doing it justice. I need you to reread them.
Was Jake Riepma A, binge watching Heated Rivalry, B, in Italy for the Olympics, C, traveling as a guest lecturer inspiring tomorrow's award-winning journalists, today's youth, or D, emceeing pro tennis on the Women's Tennis Association 125 Pro Tour, or create your own like the 940 did at rehab? Kev, do you have a guess?
Yeah, I'm actually going to go outside of the box here. I'm going to say A and C.
A and C. Yeah, I did do a lot of binge watching of Heated Rivalry.
You did C in the afternoons, and then A was a nighttime hobby for you.
All right. We got a total here at 469 guessing D. That's too descriptive. Which one? The traveling guest lecturer presenting on journalism topics inspiring today's youth and tomorrow's award-winning journalists?
Well, he's saying emceeing pro tennis on the
emceeing
WTA 125
on the
Pro Tour.
WTA 125 Pro Tour.
Really, you could do A with any of these things because you could binge watch a show, and find
Unless
a way.
he was just on a constant loop of watching it
That's
over
true.
and over and over again.
Actually,
Which he
just
did
the
tell
first
us he
episode.
did.
I love this from the 214, and this is, positive thinking here, but a time traveler, he traveled into the future only to find the Cowboys never again win a Super Bowl. Come on, 214.
Man, if I could travel into the future, let's say, 2018, when I was a hardworking broadcast journalism student at Northwestern University at the Medill School of Journalism, the most prestigious journalism school in all the land, and I could have traveled to the future however many years ago that was, so 10 years later, and seen where my career has gone, I would have unenrolled, saved my money, got out of there as fast as I possibly could. I would have gone and learned something else.
Yeah, but dude, without that, you wouldn't be able to, if I can answer the question, MC pro tennis on the WA Women's Pro Tour.
That's the right answer. Way to go, Brennan Baxter.
Without that schooling, you wouldn't be able to do that. And that made your entire weekend last weekend.
That's a great point.
The pictures looked great, by the way.
Thank you. Yes, if you follow me on social media, that's a shameless plug to check out my handles at Jake_Riepma. But I had a blast emceeing and post-game interview, post-match. I got to get my tennis lingo. The WTA Pro Tennis Tour is some of the most elite young women in tennis. And to be serious for a second, the art of individual competition in an extended format like tennis, the momentum swings from one set to the next, the value in certain points where you've got 7-6, 6-7, and now you're in a tiebreaker situation. It was incredible. And when you sit courtside like that, you get a much better appreciation for the sheer athleticism it's taking rather than watching tennis on TV.
Yeah, and I've actually never seen a live tennis event in person. So I thought that, like, seeing those pictures of you and the talented woman you got to see, but when I watch the French Open or the Australian Open or Wimbledon or the U.S. Open, and you see these guys, and it's going so fast, and they're hitting the ball so hard. Do you notice that in person at a tennis event?
Oh, my gosh, more than ever. And I would equate it to this sick brag. I've sat courtside at an NBA game. I've sat ice level at an NHL game. I have sat sidelines at a college football game, and they're all vastly different. I think when you're sidelines at a college football game, you get an appreciation for the contact in the trenches.
Like you hear it. You can hear it.
Yes.
Yep.
I don't know if you necessarily get more of an appreciation for the athleticism. I think you get more of an appreciation for the contact. With hockey, I think it's similar. The closer you are, you get more of an awareness and appreciation for how fast they skate, how much they can change directions, what they can do with their bodies, contorting them on ice, and the heated rivalries that stem from that.
Yes, they just form immediately in hockey.
It's incredible.
I've never seen anything like it.
And then in the NBA, you're just like, wow, these guys are aliens.
Yeah,
like, they run faster, jump higher, and are huge.
You see the mile per hour gun at the tennis courts, and you see like 130, 140 miles an hour on a serve, and I'm just like, how do these guys and girls even find a way to
and even
return those?
Yeah, furthermore, one of the pictures I posted, I had that giant tennis racket, which the mascot of this tournament uses, and so they gave me this giant tennis racket to try to return a serve. That's coming at you, what I would imagine is what a catcher feels on a Jacob deGrom fastball, where you're staring down the barrel of a professional tennis serve coming at you 100 miles per hour. Insanity, Brennan Baxter.
I love it. We got to go. The Dallas Open was here just a few weeks ago,
I think we were supposed to be on a remote there.
Kevin was there. It was raining, pouring down rain.
Oh, you got to love that. You got to love that. That being said, I appreciate all of the kind words, but yes, I was emceeing and post-match hosting on the WTA Women's 125 Pro Tour. It was a blast. Saw some of the best tennis athletes. Here's a name for you. The SEC Player of the Year from Texas A&M, Mary Sherana, was incredible. Very, very impressive. And then TikTok famous. Some of these tennis players are TikTok and Instagram famous.
Who isn't these days?
Right. Good point. Annie Fry. Kev, do you know her? You're shaking his head.
Yeah,
you know
she looks
her.
like Brock Purdy.
Yes, there it is. Kev is all over
She
it.
looks like Brock Purdy?
But she's actually like legit, though.
It is the most insane thing.
Compared to Brock Purdy.
No. This is...
Hey, I'm not saying she's a system tennis player, okay? Calm down.
She was really impressive. She was the one, I put a picture of her and I after an epic match on the airwaves. Anna Fry, if you look it up on any social media, you'll see that she physically looks like Brock Purdy and made a video doing, like, pulling her hair back so, it's not how she would wear her hair normally. But Brock Purdy has been asked about this tennis player. She plays at the University of North Carolina. She's going to be a star. And how similar he looks to her, and he's addressed it. So this is a known thing, which is just wild. When I found out Anna Fry was one of the featured players at this WTA 125 event, I had to interview her. I had to talk to her, and she's knows her way around the spotlight. What I'm trying to say is she's very gifted and very charismatic and a great tennis player.
Okay, I'm looking her up right now, and she has 841,000 followers on Instagram. That's a lot.
Yeah.
And yeah, she kind of looks like Brock. I think Brock Purdy, I don't know. She looks... I would give this like a 6 out of 10 comparison, I think.
I thought you were giving her from her physical level of attraction.
No, I would never do that.
You're married.
No.
And Kev's basically married. It wasn't bring your girlfriend to work day today, though.
It was not bring your girlfriend to work day. She's at the house making breakfast.
Oh, of course she's making food for you. I told Kev
it's not for me.
Before we got on the air, I said, Kev, the food looks amazing and you're eating a lot. That's good.
Then you said I was fat.
No, I did not. I said
you said it without saying it, Jake.
I said just be careful. It can happen quickly like it did to me. All right, from the 903, played hockey for 14 years, but glass seats aren't the best for a fan experience. Mid-lower level between the blues, you can see all the action and enjoy the game more. That's from the 903. I would agree with that. That said, I like to feel the guys sweating and feel the intensity of the heated rivalry. So the closer I am to the action, the better. You can just feel it.
That's unfortunate for you considering you're in the press box from a Stars game. We got to find a way to get you closer.
Dallas Stars. That's right.
Can you feel it from up there?
Not at all.
It doesn't
so
go that high.
Stuffy. It is. Gavin Spittle could probably attest to this when he's out there mixing with all the fans, and I'm stuck in the stuffy press box because you got the hardworking, award-winning, big J, capital J journalists that they have to be able to do their job. And that means there's no talking. There is no sneezing. I sneezed way too loud one time. Got a couple of bad looks from people. You got to be careful with that.
Wow. Yeah, it's not Section 109. It's not. No free Frosties, Jake, for you.
Next time. All right. The Dallas Cowboys are restructuring everyone. This is your home for the Dallas Cowboys right here on 105.3 The Fan. And Adam Schefter with a nice Schefter bomb this morning. He never takes a day off. That's right. He was getting his college football fix on, and then he realized, I need to tweet this about the Dallas Cowboys. So this, according to Adam Schefter, the Cowboys will restructure the contracts of quarterback Dak Prescott, wide receiver CD Lamb, and guard Tyler Smith, which will create $66 million in room. Jerry Jones said the Cowboys will also rework the contracts of defensive tackles Kenny Clark, Quinn Williams, and Odigizua, who are scheduled to count for around $63 million against the cap. So, Brennan, it's that time of the year. It's cap gymnastics. It's reshuffle, restructure, so that we can spend, and go all in.
Is this the most confusing time to you as an NFL fan?
Oh, absolutely.
When you hear GMs and owners talk about restructuring cap space, I think a lot of people do struggle to understand, what does that mean? Now that I've opened up $66 million, can I spend that on one guy? Is it multiple guys? How do you do that? I want to be able to
do that within my own
It'd be great
account.
To restructure my own contract, to know that I can open up more millions of dollars in cap space. But I think this was probably expected, and we're going to get to it in a little bit too, but the Jerry Jones conversation of him walking from Indianapolis to Dallas to, make sure the Cowboys can win another Super Bowl. And I do at least appreciate that he's trying to be aggressive here. And I think he understands, he's getting older. The Cowboys have not won in 30-plus years. It's time to try to make moves. And the franchise tagging of George Pickens, the restructuring of the contracts, it's going to be really interesting to see what they ultimately do with this in the next couple of weeks, and also with the draft, with the 2 first-round picks. Does this change the way you handle the draft? And do you potentially trade one of those picks and accumulate more? Whatever it is, I think, and I expect the Cowboys to be very aggressive here in the next couple months.
No doubt. In the original story, we should credit Todd Archer, who's all over it. And as I was, walking and traveling the great country of the U.S. of A. on my journalism lecturing circuit, I did want to put that in that Todd Archer was the first on that story. So Dallas Cowboys restructuring everybody. We're going to go around the entire NFL at 10:40. But coming up next, you've missed it because we've been on a 2-week hiatus. The best audio sights and sounds you will not believe. The gaslighting from Joe Brady. That's next on Sights and Sounds on 105.3 The Fan University.
When your friends say, "Hey, did you hear?" you can proudly say,
Sponsored by TxDOT.
This segment is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to for car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
You're spoiled. You're spoiled.
They tired of winning, they can send me on the way because that's all we've done is win.
I will run myself through a window. If I hear one more Big Ten coach, blame it on the freaking travel.
If you have people who are on TikTok all day, right, they're probably not used to playing a competitive moment and having to be your best.
If I was a fan, I'd be mad at me too.
And now, the new face of Ozeki.
What do you think?
You tell me.
Yeah, you can't let that go.
Oh, back for the first time in several weeks, a staple on Fan University. Sights and sounds, the best audio from the week that was. Jake Riepma alongside Brennan Baxter. Fired up to be back with you. It just feels right being in the Odyssey headquarters where apparently there was an open house. I saw all the signs on the way in today. Actually,
great event.
Yeah, they had asked me to speak to some of the shareholders and some of the sponsors. They wanted to hear from me, and I just couldn't make it work.
It was an HR discussion, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I remember. You're so good at those.
Thank you. They said, Riepma, we need you to inspire the people and give us hope moving into the next quarter. And I said, I got you guys. But they sent me the dates, wasn't able to make it, and lo and behold, here we are. But I'm confident we will continue to persevere and move on as a company. And the next meeting, the next open house,
you're there.
I'll be there and able to lend my public speaking services to whoever needs them. So here we go. Sights and sounds on Fan University. The gaslighting. I think that's one of the worst qualities and worst things you can do to a person. And Joe Brady, the new head coach of the Buffalo Bills, your Buffalo Bills, Brennan, that is, I hate to put my own spin. I know we're going to discuss it after on the actual soundbite. Why don't we get to the soundbite? This is Joe Brady talking about wide receiver Keon Coleman, who, if you remember, was the player thrown under the bus, and then the bus runs him over 4 or 5 times when the team owner basically said we didn't want him. But Joe Brady was trying to put all of that to rest.
I stood on the table for Keon Coleman. I told Keon, as soon as I got hired, when I called him, I said, look, man, the best thing to happen to you is me being your head coach. The faith I have in you, we're going to make it work together.
Best thing that's ever happened to him. A little presumptuous there, Joe Brady. Weren't you the same coach that was on the staff in a very prominent role just last year, offensive coordinator? Brennan, help me out a little bit.
So since Terry Pagula's comments, the owner of the Buffalo Bills, about what you said, essentially running him over and putting him to blame and saying everything about Keon Coleman from when he was benched for team disciplinary reasons over the year to just not producing, not becoming that receiver they thought he would on the outside. Essentially what the Bills have done since then is completely pivot and make all of this seem like it was ex-head coach Sean McDermott's fault. So
Scapegoat.
He was they've scapegoated Sean McDermott. So Joe Brady, essentially by saying that, it was like, I didn't have full control even over the offense. Like, maybe Sean McDermott was telling us to run the ball more. Maybe Sean McDermott was not putting Keon Coleman in positions to succeed or giving him more opportunities on the field. And Joe Brady was having to just accede to his head coach and call certain plays or do different things that weren't benefiting Keon Coleman. That's how this sounds. I find that really hard to believe when we know of CEO-type head coaches that just completely give the offense and defense to their coordinators, right? And so McDermott was a defensive guy, which makes you feel like...
That makes it that much worse.
It makes it worse. And it's hard to judge Buffalo's success and Keon Coleman's when they did have one of the best offenses in the NFL, one of the best rushing offenses in the NFL. They had the leading NFL rushing leader with James Cook. And they just couldn't figure this out, but they're trying to move forward. They're trying to say it's because of Sean McDermott. Keon's going to succeed under the new high-profile offense, and I'm going to be able to be more aggressive in play calling. We're going to try to score more points. We're going to try to air it out more with Josh Allen. These are things that Buffalo has said, and we'll see. It just seems fishy to me. Like, Sean McDermott was there. He was a good coach. They went to the AFC Championship twice under him. I don't know. I'm just having a hard time feeling like, okay, now that he's gone, Keon Coleman's going to become the next A.J. Brown.
That's right. Best thing to ever happen to him is Joe Brady becoming the head coach. It's Sights and Sounds on Fan University. Got a couple of Cowboy sound bites here in a second. But first, we haven't discussed the Combine in great detail yet. We will. Matthew Hibner out of SMU just ran his 40-yard dash. The prominent prospect there for you on one of the teams from the Dallas-Fort Worth area. One of our close friends, Rhett Lashley, who we had on the program, and
that's Brandon Bean, the Bills GM, watching him with binoculars.
At least he's
looking for a new Keon Coleman replacement right there.
At least he's staying awake, unlike Aaron Glenn. But the part of the Combine that sometimes is so fascinating is the player interviews, and even when they speak, and you have the opportunity to hear some of these guys articulate their thoughts. And Mekhi Lemon, wide receiver from USC, Southern California, this definitely falls more on the sights categories than sounds. So if you're watching on the fan cam, picture just one of the more seductive deliveries you will ever see. And no, I did not stutter. Like, he was very much seductive in his answer to the question of his top wide receivers.
Oh, that's a tough one. I'm going to go 3 for you for sure. I'm going to go Jay Jettis. I'm going to go Jamar Chase. I'm going to go JSN.
So you can't.
He loves those guys.
You can't get the appreciation on radio as much. You just got to use your imagination.
Try to show him what it looked like, Jay.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah,
Right now, my eyes are rolling back into my head. I am kind of seductively and flirtatiously moving my shoulders, going in and out. And, I'm going to give 3 for you. Mekhi Lemon.
It's all about body language.
It is.
It's nonverbal cues here.
But I think it was working because it was kind of turning me on when I watched it.
Heated rivalry.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Is this guy, I don't care how good of a wide receiver he is, but he's going to bring a spicy element to the locker room.
And you need that sometimes in the modern day of sports.
Right.
You really need that.
You do.
In all seriousness, this kid is a stud. And I do think that he's going to have a similar career to a JSN, JJ, Jamar. Like, I think he could be in that same caliber of type of receiver that's coming out. But, just maybe a little more rambunctious in his delivery.
A little bit more expressive.
Yes.
With the shoulder moving, the eyes rolling, the eye contact. The eye contact was impressive. I mean, the moment was not too big whatsoever. But it's been far too long since we talked USA hockey. Let's talk hockey. We'll have an entire segment on it. Don't you worry. But I, like many Americans, fell in love with this USA hockey team. And hand up, I was wrong about the structure of this team. JT Miller and the penalty kill were some of the best you've ever seen. They killed off a 5-on-3 for over a minute and a half in that gold medal game against Canada. And the hero, obviously, Jack Hughes and his brother Quinn Hughes on the team, both good Michigan guys. Connor Hellebuck, also a Michigan guy. Michigan. Dylan Larkin was on the ice for the game-winning goal, also a Michigan guy. But Quinn Hughes to Jack Hughes, the famous photo of Jack Hughes with the chipped tooth, the blood going down. You guys, I shouldn't assume, but everybody watched the gold medal game, right?
Yes.
Yes. All right. Good deal. We're gonna have more on it, but Quinn Hughes, this is just the perfect soundbite that illustrates how different hockey guys are. They're built different because Jack Hughes chipped his tooth, continued on playing, ultimately scores the game-winning goal. But when he chipped his tooth, his brother Quinn Hughes assured him it was going to be just fine.
I'm looking down at my teeth, and Quinn's the guy with the puck for the delayed penalty, and he's looking at me, and then at the TV timeout, he comes up to me. He's like, "It's not that bad, man. It's only chipped. You're good. You're good."
Jack Hughes' voice, too, just does it for me.
Yeah, toughest guys in sports. I believe this. I mean, football guys are tough, too, but you don't see pro athletes very often just bleeding from their mouth, chipped tooths, like nothing happened.
No.
They're used to it.
Yeah, and then he goes on and scores the game-winning goal.
It was truly one of the most patriotic moments in sports we've seen in a very long time.
No doubt.
And it was perfect over Canada.
Oh, my gosh.
I know we're going to talk about it more at 10:40, or excuse me, 11:20, but yeah,
there's the flagpole.
For a guy that's not, like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend I'm the biggest hockey guy in the entire world. It is the 4th most popular sport in America for a reason for a lot of people.
Right.
But for 2.5 hours, 3 hours there, it had everyone that cared about sports completely locked in. And to see a moment like that, it's great for the country and it's great for the sport of hockey.
100%.
I think we're going to see more and more people root for guys like Hughes. They're going to want to go watch the sport because of that moment.
Yeah, unifying the country as well, for even if the unification, if that's a word, lasted like 30 minutes before everybody else tried to divide everyone and everything else.
Yeah, it's over now. It's gone now.
It was
Especially
fun.
today.
It was fun while it lasted. But, all right, the next comment from, this is Jack Hughes, by the way, on Pat McAfee's show. Like, I should have said that earlier. But he, of course, was asked about Connor Hellebuyck being the best goalie in the world and just the way that's another part of it. You hear these guys talk about their teammates. They're not talking about themselves. They would rather praise and gas up a teammate because they're so close as a team. And these are guys that don't even play on the same pro teams together. They're just united by being on the Olympic team.
And that's what was so refreshing about it, too, is now we just see all these guys about themselves. It's like me, me, me. There's drama queens. There's prima donnas. In a lot of these sports, especially the NBA, we see this a lot, but in NFL too. And these guys are all competitors against each other for a better part of 8 to 9 months out of the year.
Exactly.
And then for 2 to 3 weeks, they came together, and that's why Hughes' post-game speech was so powerful.
Oh, my gosh.
We played for USA. We're brothers. We're united by the country. And I just thought that was fantastic.
Great perspective here. Jack Hughes, cut number 4 on Connor Hellebuyck's performance.
Our Player of the Game award at the end of the games, I won it after the Slovakia game, and I gave it to Hellebuyck, obviously, after the gold medal game. And I said, Helly, in the biggest game, Helly was the best player in the world. And he really was. Like, he was unbelievable. Some of those, I keep replaying the game in my head. I'm like,
how about McAvoy back there with him, too?
How the hell did I even score that goal? Because Helly made so many ridiculous saves, like Celebrini breakaway, McDavid breakaway, the stick one. There's another one with 2 minutes left when I was in the box. Celebrini had a rebound play on the power play, and it's just like he stood on his head, and now he's got the highest achievement an American citizen can win.
Incredible stuff. Connor Hellebuyck was awarded at the State of the Union with the Medal of Honor and the highest ranking award a citizen can win. But the best part is Jack Hughes also provided an insight into Connor Hellebuyck's personality, especially in the summer. And I think everybody can appreciate calling into work to miss work so that you can go fishing. This is Jack Hughes on Connor Hellebuyck and his shenanigans in the summer.
All the players are so happy for him, and I live on the same lake as this guy in the summer, and I just see him fishing all day. And
he has it on his helmet. The bat, he has a largemouth.
He's my goalie in the summer for our summer skates.
Sick.
And there'll be mornings where he'll text my guy, Matty Williams, and he'll be like, hey man, I can't come in today. And we know it's because it's good fishing weather. And we're like, you scumbag.
Incredible stuff. I mean, if they couldn't be, listen, when the Stars and Winnipeg Jets were playing last year, I was hating on Hellebuyck. I said that he's arrogant. He's he had the soundbite of nobody studies harder than me, and Ottinger really outplayed him. Better. Yes, thank you. Otter's better, but it is the importance of how Connor Hellebuyck kind of united the U.S. from his performance. And I appreciate the text there. Medal of Freedom. That's my fault. Medal of Freedom. And that's from the 903. I appreciate you texting that in. And we'll get that corrected. We'll work on that. But the fact of the matter is, Hellebuyck, guy just lives on a lake and wants to fish all day.
I feel like a lot of these guys just want to do that, man. You would know they're Midwest guys.
Oh, yeah. I can
grow
picture
grow up in the cold, play in the cold, ice fishing. They're just used to that type of environment.
100%. So where Quinn Hughes, Jack Hughes, Connor Hellebuck, where they live in the summer, the lake they're referring to is called Orchard Lake. It's a beautiful lake, great fishing, and I can, and Dylan Larkin, same way. All these guys are so likable, and from the United States perspective, was so neat to see them galvanize in that moment that we will never forget. So tons more audio to get to, but I've been blabbing too much. We got a couple more segments. We can mix in some audio. Do we have time for the Blake Griffin, Taylor Rooks, and NBA discussion on the Magic City night hosted by the Atlanta Hawks? I think we got some time for that. Would you say so, Brennan?
We got a couple minutes.
We got a couple of minutes. So this is one of those, I think you laugh over the awkwardness because Blake Griffin, who's on with Taylor Rooks, I believe that's the same one. Dirk's on the Countdown crew.
On Prime.
Prime, yes. It's not Countdown. You get what I'm saying. But they were recapping the Atlanta Hawks Magic City theme night, which if you don't know, Magic City is the probably most popular adult entertainment venue in that side of the country, probably. I mean, it's well known, right? That's where all the NBA players want to go because they enjoy that type of shenanigans.
Yes.
And this is Blake Griffin, Taylor Rooks, and everybody else talking about Magic City.
Hey, you know what? I'm from Georgia. That was my first strip club experience. Okay. Good times.
All right, let's do a demo. Let's run through it.
I was in awe. Let me tell you that. You see some things in there that make you say, wow. It's great. No favorite Magic City stories. That's what this is.
They tried his wings. Never been. They tried his wings.
No, were you all more cheetah guys? You were.
What was your flight? I was Four Seasons guy.
Got a little awkward there.
Good for Dirk, man. He's
just there for the wings.
Yeah, Dirk's just there for the wings. We want to put a demo like what? You're on TV, bro.
Yeah,
like
Blake Griffin
saying that to a woman on air is. It's hilarious, but I'm surprised she just kind of let it roll.
Yeah.
Like, true professionalism on her part, just kind of letting that roll off her back and not going after him immediately for that.
Yeah, and canceling him. And Blake Griffin, though, he's trying to be a stand-up comedian. Like, he has some...
He's working on his bit.
He has some stand-up routines. And I always thought Blake Griffin was hilarious. If you've heard him on, what is it, Pardon My Take, they named the Blake of the Year after him. I think he's hilarious. That one, a little bit edgy, up to the line, maybe crossed it a little bit. But, hey, like you said, Taylor Rooks helped steer the ship away, and then they just laughed through the awkwardness.
And I wonder if Prime, because it's streaming and they're new, this is their first year doing the NBA, maybe they're just like, you guys do whatever you want. Like, we're just happy to have you guys. You know, you can say what you want. They might not have the same rules and regulations as like a ESPN Disney, and inside the NBA.
Yeah, well, then even that, I have so many questions because McAfee gets away with whatever he wants.
Right, like it seems like it's really changed the last 3 to 4 years.
Just so long as you don't make the mistakes I did, you should be good. And then you're just fine. But coming up next, it's time for Peaks and Pits, the highs and lows of the National Football League. We'll talk about the NFL report cards. How did the Cowboys grade out? And we've got Jerry Jones audio next on 105.3 The Fan.
Cool cars, cool people, good Try. The Fan's coverage is also brought to you by Mercedes-Benz of Plano, the on-time experts heating and plumbing, and by Base Power. Your one and only home of the Rangers is, 105.3 The Fan.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. They're the #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevrolets than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
What did Jerry Jones say to the media in his, I don't think we can call it annual post-combine because the combine's not technically over, but his Friday night hangout in my awesome bus at the combine with the beat and the reporters that cover the Dallas Cowboys. We'll have that audio in just a second. But first, it's Fan University, your college football fix. Jake Riepma alongside Brennan Baxter. The NFL report cards are always a treat. I don't know why I get so much satisfaction out of the report card and the grades that players give the teams, and some of the, not all of these grades are equally as important as some of the others, but it's just fascinating to see which teams prioritize what part of the infrastructure they invest in and allocate funds to. The Cincinnati Bengals are a failing organization forever and for always, but organizations like the Miami Dolphins grading out super well with no success on the field. So this isn't a direct path to success by any means, but I just am so intrigued by what people say about their teams.
I am too. And one thing that was a topic of discussion a year ago was the field treatment. Like, why are all these players getting injured? Is it turf? Is it grass? We saw this discussion a lot from the previous NFL season, and a lot of their report cards this year had fields. It was called home game field was the topic. C+ to F- is across the board on a lot of these, which I thought was really interesting. So a lot of these players are saying, get us a better field. And that was one of the biggest beefs that they had across all of these list of items. And that goes from, if you're not familiar, treatment of families, weight room staff, team travel, team ownership. All of that is put into this anonymous report card for these franchises.
I'm glad you mentioned treatment of families, because that's where I'm going to start with some of these grades that, you look for the outliers on the graph, the data points that stand way out. And I didn't even know this was a real grade. I don't think technically it actually is. But in F-, the Cincinnati Bengals got an F- for their treatment of families. What the heck are they doing to the families?
And I guess that means that they're not allowed to travel with the team, or maybe they have weird hours, or not. Maybe they're not allowed in the facility or training camp, because you see during Hard Knocks and some of these things, like the moms are on the field. Maybe the Cincinnati's like, your family isn't allowed during the season or off season.
You know who doesn't help us win football games? Your family. Get them out of here. F-?
One team that I thought was so interesting on this is the Las Vegas Raiders. Did you see their report card?
I'll scroll to it right now.
It was A's down to the list of like home game field, dining, nutrition.
Everything's an A.
And then the coaching was FCC. But even the general manager, A-, team ownership, which is now having Tom Brady a part of that, is an A. Their overall rank was 6. So like we look at you mentioned it, the on-field success, and we think, what the heck? Like the Chiefs, for example, ranked 27th out of 32 on this list. And then their rival, the Las Vegas Raiders in the same division, who are awful on the field, are 6 out of 32.
They're heated rival.
Heated rival.
That's right.
Yes.
Not
that's
just
important to distinct. You got to make sure that's there. Another team that I thought was really interesting here, when you look at like successful teams, the Los Angeles Rams were 19th out of 32. I mean, they've got SoFi, but even their home game field was a C. That's a fairly brand new stadium that is struggling, but their coaching staff was A across the board. But locker room D, like nutrition dining area D.
That one's interesting.
I just found that interesting as well, too. And you mentioned the Miami Dolphins, who suck, but were number 1 overall.
Yeah, they treat their players right, apparently. But the locker rooms, especially now with over the last, I'll even say better part of 10-plus years, 15, 20, Oregon and teams like that in college had put such an investment into the facilities that they get in college, the locker rooms, the training staff, and the endless amounts of resources that are available to college players in these big-time programs. And then you go to the professional level, and it's a business. And they don't, these NFL teams aren't going to put in a $50 million all-purpose facility like you see, like the University of Tennessee. They describe it as a cruise ship. You would never have to leave. Like NFL teams don't have some of the infrastructure and facilities that these big-time college programs have, so it can feel like a drop-off.
That's a great point.
Thank you. I actually am not a professional at this. I just do it as a hobby on weekends.
Yeah. I can tell. Do you know who number 2 is on the list? And could you guess?
Let's do a little guessing.
Without scrolling. Stop scrolling.
Who did I just scroll past that was 31? Oh, the Arizona Cardinals. Number 2, who's always happy? Well, again, if it equated to success, I wouldn't be able to dive into it. Because the Dolphins are just not that way.
This might not be number 2, but I do think that they're up on the list. Where's the Jacksonville Jaguars?
Wait, how do you say that word?
Jacksonville Jaguars?
The Jaguars were 5.
Okay, because I remember seeing that, and I was like 2 Florida teams in the top 5.
That makes sense. So, from the 940, this is a great text. Teams with good grades let the players get too comfy. Comfy doesn't win. And so when you look at Jacksonville, Florida, Jacksonville, Miami, they're in the state of Florida. Maybe they are just comfortable. Hey, we've got the sunshine and the good weather, and it's easy, and our facilities are fine, and we can practice outside whenever we want. It's not cold.
No doubt. You have to take the approach of making your players so miserable that they hate everything, not letting them see their family like the Cincinnati Bengals. That's good.
That's good. But the reason I thought number 2 was so interesting, because counter to that, Kevin, is the Minnesota Vikings at number 2.
Oh.
And I found that very interesting because I just wouldn't expect they had not a single grade outside of a B. So everything was A to B minus. Their team ownership A+, and they just fired their GM. So I kind of thought there'd be a little more frustration here. But no, at Minnesota at number 2, the New England Patriots, who just played the Super Bowl, were 26.
That is wild. All right, Dallas Cowboys real quick, then we'll get to the Jerry Jones audio from the bus. The Dallas Cowboys, let's just run through them. Treatment of facilities. Treatment of families, if I could read. Riepma, if you could read, this show would be a hell of a lot better.
You'd be more than just weekends.
No, I wouldn't. There's no chance. All right. The rivalry's not heated enough yet. Treatment of families. B. Home game field. C. That's probably the sun blinding the players as they try to make catches. Food and dining. B. Nutritionist, dietitian. B+. Locker room. B+. Training room. D. There's
See, that's interesting.
D. Yeah, they put the D in training room.
And is that the training room at the Star, or is it the training room in terms of the training staff? Like, is that
good question?
Because no, I guess not, because they have training staff as C. So
interesting.
This is like, I think, the second or third year where this has been a low grade for the Cowboys.
Yeah, overall ranked 22. I don't think it's alarming, but
team travel C. I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, I guess the only thing I have to compare to that, when I was calling games for Northwestern's baseball team on the Big Ten Network, whoa, we were treated like kings as a bad Big Ten baseball team. You'd get a charter bus to wherever you were, and I know it's college, but I just don't get, what do people want out of travel?
Yeah, and I don't know, because not every team has a private plane. They charter like a United or a Delta or American, whatever, but they don't have like a private. I think sometimes we think these guys are flying on PJs
No, that's
all
the
across
NBA
the country.
Teams that can't play back-to-back nights.
From the 214, we got a text what Seattle was before, just real quick, and then we'll go back to the Cowboys. They were fourth.
Yeah. So
but their home game field was an F,
which is wild.
Which is wild to
everybody
me. Like
loved
Lumen Field.
Lumen. It was called the Link. Maybe it's the surface, because guys
that's what I think they're talking
playing
about
on turf.
And that's kind of what I'm thinking this is about, is that a lot of players were complaining about player safety with all these torn ACLs, and their legs are getting caught in the turf or their feet, whatever it is, and they're voting for F's on all of this stuff.
Yeah, I am the worst radio host in the history of the world, and got to pay off a tease right up against the top of the hour. Jerry Jones spoke on the bus, and let's go with cut number 8 on letting fans down. This is a long one. There's a lot to it.
is how much input that I have into what goes on when they see a ball snapped or a play, and how much third-party input. And I have a reputation of not we'll get that guy, we'll do that. It's the opposite of that. Ask anybody that's ever been around, anybody, Jimmy, Parcells, name any of them as far as coaches. We'll go back, can't talk to Larry, of course, but you can talk to some of those guys in there. I scrape the floor trying to get some information to make the best decision that we can.
I don't really know what was said, what really that means, but I'm in. I love it.
Yeah, didn't make a whole lot of sense to me, but let's go, man. I'm all in.
That's right.
I
love when Jerry speaks, because especially that Netflix documentary, The Gambler. I know we got to go to break, but when he gets that twinkle in his eye, I'm a sucker for that, man. I love it.
I will be honest, coming from a dad who is 73, 74, grew up a huge Staubach guy, Tom Landry guy.
I thought you were going to say you were a dad. Congratulations.
No, not yet. Not yet. But you get kind of
that heated yet.
Not quite yet. But you get the Jerry Jones conversation of like, oh, you have the fan base that they should never fired Landry and all that. After watching The Gambler, I kind of thought of Jerry Jones in a different light. Like, it just was interesting.
Yeah.
Outside of my dad's propaganda about what I knew about him, to kind of see a documentary on him specifically and the Cowboys, and that whole story was super interesting if you haven't seen it yet.
No doubt. We've got a Baxter class coming up next. Not a master class, but a Baxter class. Where are we going?
College basketball, man. Who's going to the Final Four? We're going to play it out next here on The Fan.
Sean and RJ, the King.
team is 105.3 The Fan.
Go low, baby.
KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
It's Fan University. Have they got rid of our intro, Kev? That's our college football fix. What the heck, man? You take 2 weeks off. You go announce some women's professional tennis on the WTA 125 tour. You meet Anna Fry, and they cancel the show intro? How are we going to get our college football fix, Brennan Baxter?
We just got to wait till August, I guess. We could have the WTA fix. Would Anna Fry want to come on the show? I'd love to interview her.
I think we could make that happen. We are the biggest Anna Fry.
I'm a fan.
Program. I mean, we're Fan University, and she is a member of the University of North Carolina women's tennis team. So it doesn't. And Mary Stoyana, who I mentioned, Texas A&M SEC Player of the Year.
College football fix, college basketball fix, college tennis fix, man. That's what you get here on Fan University.
Make sure you really focus in on the women's college tennis.
Yeah, that's all we care about.
Yes, that's all I've covered. I am nothing without my background and experience of what I've covered. But it's the Baxter class right here on Fan University 105.3 The Fan. Thank you so much for Toloing. That stands for turn it on and leave it on. Khaki Kev on the ones and twos all day with you until 2 o'clock when Brennan Baxter and I have a very heated rivalry scheduled. We're teeing off together on the Baxter class.
First time.
Dude, it's going to be
amazing.
First
time. It's going to be
You
a
never
blast.
forget you first.
No, and I'm looking forward to this one. The anticipation's high.
No doubt. We are playing at Rockwall Country Club, right?
Golf and Athletic Club.
Golf and Athletic Club. Damn it, Jay. Come on. Get it right or you're never going to get an invite back. I was telling my brothers, like, yo, I'm playing with Brennan Baxter, playing golf. And both of their responses, I can't say on the air because they included profanity, but apparently the first time you golf with me, I'm kind of a lot. So they said maybe dial it back a little bit so that I get
I'm
a
used
second
to you.
invite.
I'm used to you.
Yeah.
I spend every Saturday with you, man. I'm ready for it.
And that's how our rivalry got so heated. But it's the Baxter class.
So it's a Baxter class, man, and March Madness is right around the corner. And so what I wanted to do for us here in a second is predict our Final Four teams. We're going to do a whole bracket challenge, I'm sure, and everything. Here in just 3 weeks.
I cannot wait.
But
I almost got kicked out of elementary school, Calvary Baptist Academy, for operating a March Madness bracket pool. I got caught with $500 of cash.
In elementary school?
Yes, because our little private Calvary Baptist Academy Christian school was K through 12, so because it was so small. So I was talking to the high schoolers. I was talking to the middle schoolers.
How old were you?
Third or fourth grade.
That is amazing.
I was organizing this cash-only $5 entry. And
you were meant to be a bookie.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. I certainly wasn't meant to be a radio host.
No, that was proven a couple weeks ago.
That ship sailed a lot.
But here you are. You refuse to quit. You refuse to quit, man.
Perseverance.
You persevere until the end. That's proof. But yeah, man, college basketball March Madness right around the corner. And so I know a lot of people, college basketball kind of sneaks up on you. It's one of those sports where you don't really pay too much attention to unless you're an avid fan until probably like right now. And even then, you might just wait for the bracket to come out. And then for a whole week, your entire world has changed in college basketball. But we were talking just a couple minutes ago about the field conditions in the NFL. And so I did want to finish that conversation really quick because I kept reading down the list in Tampa Bay Buccaneers home game field F-. Tennessee Titans home game field F-.
Which, let me ding in real quick. First with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. All I hear are just guys that bitch about playing on turf. And the Buccaneers, that's a natural grass field.
I thought so too. And so that's why I New York Jets F-.
Oh yeah, that's
Pittsburgh Steelers F-.
That's natural grass. I've been to that stadium.
So that's why I wanted to bring this back up. Seattle Seahawks also an F. I looked it up. I was trying to do some chat GPT, AI, modern technology stuff here.
Did you see, by the way, there's a Colin Cowherd AI bot now.
I saw that on
That's awful.
It's so bad.
Fox?
Yeah,
and Fox Sports is actually promoting that?
Correct. They're doing that with you and I as well. They're going to be an AI Jake Riepma and an AI Brennan Baxter to replace Fan University.
They're working on it. Yeah, it's going to be crazy.
Sundays.
But I wanted to ask on these report cards, was there anything related to the 49ers training facility with the energy power plant? Did we get an F- on that?
With the energy, their training room is a C-. Training staff C-.
Yeah, that whole facility hasn't killed anybody yet. They've just caused
a lot of injuries.
Tons of injuries.
And so I looked this up and I wanted this thought. 28% data indicates that a 28% higher injury rate on artificial surfaces. So players are complaining that they cause more non-contact lower body, ACL, Achilles, etc.
Because there's no give, right?
Compared to natural grass. Turf is harder, lacks give. Great point, Jake. And creates high shoe-to-surface friction where cleats can get stuck. So what does the NFL do about this is my question, though. Like, you have half of these teams essentially saying our fields are horrible. They're all F-. Players are scared about safety. Like, what do you do? I mean, are they going to create a new grass, a new turf? Like, well, how does this get solved?
That's a great question because the solution, what I felt like the Arizona Cardinals facility or home field, State Farm Stadium, whatever, State Farm, wherever it is, I thought they had it figured out where they put the grass on those giant rollers, roll it out to like a field right next to the stadium so it gets the natural sunlight, the natural everything, and then roll it back in for the game. But everybody complained about that turf as well. Do you remember TCU, Michigan in that Fiesta Bowl a few years back? Everybody was slipping everywhere. And so it's a catch-22, and I'll be serious for 1 second. I know that's not as fun, double-edged sword. But as athletes competing at the highest level in the most dangerous contact sport, the last thing you want is the increased injury or increased chance for injury from non-contact injury. So if the studies are telling you natural grass is better or more conducive to less injuries, that obviously has to be the path that you take. But the reason behind the artificial surface is completely understandable. They want to be able to have concerts. They want to be able to have a game on Saturday, a game on Sunday, as many of the multifunctional uses that you can get, because that's money into the owner's pocket. And that's the part that many won't say out loud.
So that's the reason.
Yes. I believe wholeheartedly locations like MetLife, like where you have turf in these big venues is for the multifunctionality use of it.
I was wondering, like, why not just go to natural grass? And I know it's difficult to grow. Maybe you got to import it. I don't know exactly the science behind how that works.
You don't know a lot about grass?
I don't know a lot about grass.
I'm sure
I'll tell
you do. All about grass. What kind of grass? Bermuda?
Tiff, green, Poana. I know some different green styles when it comes to grass.
Yeah, there you go.
Anyways, I thought that was really interesting. That's something that I'd be curious to see how the NFL, with all the player safety movement in this era that we're in and the technology the NFL is implementing, I wonder if that'll change in the future.
The last part I'll add is I want every field, or there to be some kind of, maybe not every field, but some type of Kentucky bluegrass mandate, because visually, aesthetically, I think that is the best looking grass. Like when you turn the Rose Bowl on for the first time, the grass there, it is greener, it is brighter. It's like your eyes have to adjust to the euphoria that you're feeling because of the view of that grass.
Yeah, great point. Well, let's get to the college basketball fix here on Fan
Let's do it. Baxter class. Come on.
So who were your final four teams? I wanted to just drop some of the best games today.
Oh, there's some
great games today. If you enjoy sports, you've got Virginia, who's number 11 at Duke.
If you're not a total nerd, if you're not a loser and like basketball,
right? It's such a niche thing. College basketball is better than the NBA now.
So tune in. Funny. If you enjoy sports,
and you're listening to sports radio, go watch college basketball. So you've got Texas Tech at Iowa State. Number 16, number 4, Texas Tech, no JT Toppin, my Red Raiders.
I was going to say, man, I feel
tough.
lucky I got to see him play courtside at the Coliseum, Hope Coliseum, on the campus of West Virginia University.
Yeah, you were there. And I was in Lubbock last week for a game. Ton of fun, but unfortunately for the Red Raiders, no JT Toppin. You got 14 Kansas at 2 Arizona.
That one's big.
17 Alabama at number 22 Tennessee. Then number 20 Arkansas at number 7 Florida. The defending champs are hot. They've entered the top 10. So lots of top 25 matchups today. But I wanted to ask the question, out of the top 25 teams, Jake, and then I'm going to throw in undefeated Miami, Ohio.
You stole my thunder. There it is.
Because they found a way to stay undefeated.
That's right.
What is the highest seed that you will put into the Final Four?
Oh, great question. When I'm filling out brackets, I used to play in a bracket challenge that had a long formula for calculating points per win, and the seed factored into it. So, and it's not exactly this, but basically, like if you picked a 16 seed over a 1 seed, that would be a multiplication of that seed. So you get 16 points instead of 1 over 16. You get 1 point because so same kind of thought process. If you're taking a 12 seed to the Final Four, each round you're multiplying your points by that number of seed. But if I'm not being rewarded for a seed as part of the scoring system, I don't get any satisfaction of being the guy that knew this upset or this underdog was going to happen when nobody else did. So I think you got to kind of draw the line at that 8-9 range, because we've seen 8-9 teams win it all. The Villanova team, and we've seen 8-9 teams upset 1 seeds in the second round. So I don't think that's crazy, but you got to really get. There's an element of luck. You got to get lucky if you're picking a seed that's higher than that all the way to the Final Four.
So the reason I ask this is we look at college basketball this year is so top heavy, but the average combined seeds that made the Final Four from 1985 to 2019 was 11.3. So that means the 4 teams in the Final Four, their combined seed total was 11.3.
Combined. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I got
From
it.
2021 to 2024, that was up to 17. So up 6 in the last 3 years, or now 4 years, of the combined seeds. So upsets and 11 seeds, like NC State, who made the Final Four in 2024, was an 11 seed.
Yep.
So, and we had that year where like San Diego State, Florida Atlantic, all these crazy teams made the Final Four. So I just got me thinking, for your March Madness bracket, you've got one bracket. Are you one of those guys that fills out 25 brackets? Or do you just do one, put it in the pool, and put your money in?
I'm somewhere in between. I'll try and be in 5 to 6 pools and use 2 to 3 brackets.
Okay. So if you got one bracket and you're looking at that 7 to 11 window, do you typically, what's the science behind? Are you typically putting one of those teams in your Final Four?
Not Final Four.
But you always pick one Cinderella.
Not even. No, there's times where I'll just chalk it up if I truly feel like this is going to sound arrogant and sound blunt and very unlikable, but if I'm competing for money and there's a lot on the line, and it's not like, your family bracket and stuff like that, you're just having a good time, I'm picking the teams I think are going to win. And even yes, there's an element of analyzing past historical data that paves the way for what could happen this year. But I'm just picking the teams I think are going to win. And if that's all number 1 seeds, I don't care if that's mostly chalk, or if I do truly believe in a team. Like, I think Miami, Ohio is actually really good. And right now they're a projected 11 seed. And so if that's going to be the case, I have no problem hitching my alliance to a wagon that's a higher seed, but I also don't do it just to say I took a Cinderella.
The Miami, Ohio story is so interesting because if they were to have lost, or if they lose a game and maybe don't win their conference championship, there's a chance they don't even make the tournament.
I know. Then Travis Steele, their head coach, is really going to be mad. You see, he was slamming the DJ speakers on his way to the locker room at halftime at Western Michigan yesterday in beautiful, beautiful Kalamazoo. And the DJ had an issue with him slamming his speaker, which I don't blame him.
I did not see that. That's crazy.
That's not cool.
That's not cool at all.
You don't touch the DJ's equipment equipment. I mean, there's so many other props you could take to slam and break that belong to you. The mini stool, for example, which, by the way, your Texas Tech Red Raiders, great mini stool game. They got the red and black logo on it.
Oh, yeah,
nice,
they're cool.
Good-looking mini stool. That was always my thing in play-by-play. When the mini stools came out, I was like, all right, it's going to be a timeout here. I know we can go to break.
Yeah, so, and I think that's great, too. They always do the timeout, just go sit right in the middle of the floor. I always found that you've got a bench, but, yeah, let's go sit in the middle of the floor.
We had, one of my best friends in college, Danny Chen, the Chen man, was the lead manager for the Timberwolves, and 9 times out of 10 when a timeout would happen, he'd be carrying the mini stools, and I sat courtside, but he had 2 mini stools in both hands, and the one 9 times out of 10 would just go barreling into the scores table every time, and I'd be live on the air. We'll be back right, and bam, mini stool just taking out my left side. Like, Chen, watch it with the mini stools, man.
You got to be careful with those things,
you
man.
Sure do.
Shout
out Danny Chen. I miss that guy.
We love Danny.
He's still alive. He just lives
good.
in Taiwan now.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. I got invited to his wedding.
Gone.
I looked it up, and it just was scary. I should have been there.
That's a long way away.
It's
a long way away. So Miami, Ohio, 29-0, 6-0 in the Mid-American Conference. We'll see. From the 9-4-0, always a 12 that beats a 5. That's like the most popular first-round upset pick. I don't remember the last time a 12 team that went to the Final Four, though. Like that, the 12 can make the Sweet 16 sometimes, but I'm trying to recall the last time a 12 made a run. Was George Mason that 2004 team at 12? They might have been 11-2.
The Patriots, right? I remember that.
And then,
which was weird because they're green and yellow. Why are the Patriots green and yellow? Don't you have to be red, white, and blue?
Yeah, that would make the most sense. You're right. From the 9-4-0 also, depends if Peterson decides to play or not each round for Kansas. So Kansas, totally different team when, with Peterson on the floor comparatively. But we'll see, man. I just get excited. This is like the best, in my opinion, when March Madness starts to the end of the Masters. It's just like a glorifying 3 weeks of sports. If you like basketball and if you like watching golf, it's hard to beat the end of March into the first week of April.
I think you said it best when you said, if you like sports. And I like sports.
I like sports, too.
From the 940, Bro just told an hour-long story to say that he picks the team that he likes and thinks are going to win the bracket. Like, bro, that's what 99% of people do. That is a great point from the 940. That dude sucks.
Yeah. The 940 doesn't suck.
No, if I'm taking a look at the tape of today's show, I'm going to replay that back with the laser pointer and be like, Riepma, you dumbass.
Yeah.
Like, we know you pick the teams that you like. Like, ding, 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 great. Maybe I'll get on ESPN with intel like that. For me and Digger Phelps and the old crew.
Wow, I've not heard Digger Phelps in a long time, man.
Jay Billis. Compass of morality.
A 13 beating a 4, i.e. North Texas beating Purdue in 2021. That was a great upset as well. My mom, what she likes to do is just pick favorite colors, favorite mascot logos.
Love your mom.
Mom's great.
She's awesome.
And that works. Like her bracket has beaten mine the last 2 years with that formula.
Thinking,
so it works, man. But there's the March Madness Baxter class.
Oh, it's the Baxter class. You always learn something, unless I hijack the Baxter class and tell a 4-hour-long story about picking the team that you like. Coming up next, if you like sports, this is the segment for you. The Brennan Baxter, if you like sports. We're going to talk some hockey. Dallas Stars next on 105.3 The Fan.
Tolo means turn.
each per month. Soza bundles all three for just $3.50 per month. Call Soza Clinic today for your free consultation, 972-479-5187 or weightlossfortexas.com.
This segment is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to for car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Fan University right here on 105.3. The Fan is the Stars season spiraling out of control in all the wrong ways despite the success on the ice. Let's talk some hockey. Jake Riepma alongside Brennan, Baxter, Kevin Walker with you until 2 p.m. 10 to 2 for your college football fix. Fan University right here on your home of the Dallas Cowboys and the Texas Rangers. Baseball season right around the corner. Spring training in full swing. See what I did there? And it's time to talk a little Dallas Stars hockey. Let's talk hockey because
Dallas Stars.
That too. I love it. I love it. Gets me fired up. The Stars were back at the American Airlines Center Wednesday night. I was comfortable in the press box.
I saw.
Good spot. Big win over the Kraken. Seattle Kraken's a great hockey name. Good looking sweater. They and is an expansion team that did it right, but the Stars dominated 4-1 win. Never in doubt. But what is in doubt is the health and wellness of the team. I mean, you talk about the Olympic hangover, if you will. You're not seeing it on the ice, but you're seeing it physically because Mikko Rantanen, Radek Faksa, Jake Ottinger was not injured, but he didn't play in that game. No Rope Hintz. And the injuries adding up, which is exactly why the NHL having their players in the Olympics, it's a risk that you take. Sidney Crosby got hurt. A number of guys got hurt at the Olympics.
Yeah, and that's one thing, too, that I thought might benefit the Stars in the sense that they didn't have a ton of guys playing. Ottinger was on the USA team, but like Robertson,
Other
for example.
than the entire team of Finland.
Yes, the entire team of Finland, which I didn't watch much of the Finland team, unfortunately. I was so locked in on USA.
Yeah.
I watched one country, Jake.
That's right.
Here. And but I thought this was interesting. I wanted to bring this up to you as our hockey expert here on Fan University.
Not at the station. Don't get it twisted.
But here on Fan University.
Correct. Thank you.
CBS Sports put out like a contender tier list.
Ooh, I love that.
I don't know if you saw this, and sorry to hijack you hijacked Baxter class, so I'm going to hijack this one.
I'm getting you back, MFer.
But it put the contenders into certain tiers, and I wanted to ask if you thought this was fair. It says the favorites, Tampa Bay Lightning and Colorado Avalanche. That's it. Top two, like a tier above everybody else.
I think that's very narrow-minded because the East, especially in the Atlantic Division, the Lightning have been really good. The Red Wings have been really good. Just the East in general is very top-heavy. To say that the Lightning are in a class of their own in the East, I think is very much an exaggeration, especially when you start talking about the format of the playoffs and a 4-game series, and that's not unique to hockey and whatnot, but there are good teams in the East. It's going to be tough to beat in a 4-game series. The Tampa Bay Lightning, yes, the favorite, but not far and away in a class of their own.
Okay, then obviously the Stars know a lot about Colorado Avalanche. The next tier was the contenders tier: Carolina Hurricanes, Dallas Stars, Minnesota Wild, Vegas Golden Knights.
You look at the Knights, I don't think they belong in the same category as the Stars. And I would agree, and some of this is semantics, right? What's a contender? Well, of course the Stars and Hurricanes are contenders, and the Wild for that matter, but I would put all of those teams in that upper echelon that could win a Stanley Cup. Because in my dumb brain, if you're telling me these two teams are above everybody else, then you better have better than 50% odds of those teams reaching the Stanley Cup Finals, because I don't think it's that clear that they're that much better than anybody else.
And that's one thing that I was thinking as we enter this post-Olympic break, Stars making a run. They seem to have, and this is Austin, what's his last name here, at CBS Sports. That's 6 teams, and the Stars are right there in that. Austin Nivison from CBS Sports.
Oh, our buddy Niv,
our guy Niv. Do you feel like that's a fair assessment though? The Stars are not quite at the level of the Colorado right now. They're just a tier below, but they have a very real chance of winning the Stanley Cup.
Yeah, I think that's fair. The Stars are on a 7-game win streak though, which people forget about because it's dating back to before the Olympic break, and Colorado's been struggling. I mean, the Detroit Red Wings went to Colorado on their home ice and shut them out, dominated. They've had a couple of those instances where the beginning portion of the season, really even into the Christmas break, the Avalanche were untouchable and on a different level. Sure, I can admit that, but I don't think they've sustained that level of untouchableness to where we are now in the calendar at the end of February.
There you go. I'm sorry to hijack that.
No,
I saw it.
I loved it. Let's talk hockey,
Doing my
baby.
research on hockey, man. Saw the article and just wanted to get your expert opinion.
I appreciate that. And, of course, for all of your hockey info, news, insight, and analysis, you got to check out the #1 hockey podcast on the Odyssey app, wherever you get your podcasts. That's Spits and Suds. And I listen all the time. It's a good time. Now, talking hockey, Stars outlook post-Olympics. Injuries are the biggest part of the conversation, and this was official yesterday. There were a lot of murmurs and rumblings around Tyler Seguin, who, if you remember, tore his ACL earlier in the season, and it was always his goal to come back and be an impactful player in the postseason, but the timeline to be able to turn around the rehab, he's an older player, he's a veteran and played in this league for many, many years, and it was declared yesterday that he is, in fact, going to be out for the remainder of the season. But it's where we got to think positively, because it's a bummer. I'm notoriously a fan of our own and believe in our own before anything else. And not everybody's wired that way. And that's fine. And sometimes we've seen with the Cowboys, you can't fall in love with your own from the business perspective, but as a Dallas Star and everything he meant to the Dallas Stars, everything he means, to put it in present text, I was bummed. I was bummed for Tyler Seguin to be out for the rest of the season, missing with that torn ACL. But here's the positive. It's all about the but. It does free up some cap space to have the flexibility for Jim Nill and company to make some major moves at the trade deadline. And by major moves, I don't anticipate that happening, but there's at least the conversation to be had that it's now more plausible because of the cap space you're freeing up with Tyler Seguin's injury and officially declaring him out for the remainder of the season.
So if you're the Stars right now and you're looking at the deadline, which is March 6th, so that's coming up in a week, what are you hoping they add to put them in that same level as the Avalanche or the Lightning if they potentially meet them? Like, where would you like to see the Stars go here at the trade deadline?
You know, you can make the case that depth scoring could be improved. So you're talking about, top 4 forward in some capacity, and with the Stars being as complete of a team as they are, and Wednesday night's a great example of this because you have a number of guys out and they dominate. They're up 4-0 in that game. But the defense could also add a little bit of a depth piece, and in particular to pair on that third line defensively. There's times where the Stars load up the offensive portion of the roster in the lines and are playing with less defensive guys there. It's a team like the St. Louis Blues who are sellers. They're sellers at the deadline. They have some pieces, and being in the same division, sometimes there's not as much trade talks that will go on. But Justin Falk is a guy that when he played against the Dallas Stars, and the Stars and Blues have played a couple of times recently, that's a guy that his performance, his play would jump out on the table, on the screen to you for sure.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what they do. I just remain hopeful. For me personally, seeing what the Stars went through and the adversity, we talk about adversity here a lot on Fan University.
Well, we have to overcome a lot.
And when they lost 9-12 earlier in the year and they were really struggling, you mentioned they're on a 7-game win streak, the Olympic break, they come out of the break hot. It feels to me like this team understands like what it means to lose in the postseason. They've been through heartbreak. They've gone through it some this year. And I just feel really good about this team heading into the back half of the season. Maybe I'm just super optimistic about the chances, and I know we've been burned in April, May, and June a lot as Stars fans, but I don't know, man. I just feel really excited about what the Stars could do this year.
Oh, absolutely. And the dark cloud around the injuries post-Olympics with Mikko, I think Mikko Rantanen, I think because there's not an exact timetable on it, depending on how your brain works, you worry, or you think, at least, he's not gone for the season. We'll get him back eventually.
Yeah, the last I saw, he was expected to be out at least until March 21st. So they'll reassess here in 3 weeks.
And this is another part of the conversation, and I was having this with a couple of my Pond Hockey group chat members that they talk about on the morning show all the time. Shout out Sean and RJ and Bobby and his money puck loving and the analytics on the NHL side of things. But this is a different feel from an NHL season to the end of the regular season because of the amount of games they have to fit in a less amount of time because of the big break that was taken for Olympics. So it might be the end of February, the last day of February, but calendar-wise or games played-wise, it's still early February, if that makes sense. So we're now packing more games into a shorter amount of time because of the Olympic break. But Stars host the Nashville Predators tonight at the American Airlines Center, and I believe Glenn Goldson is speaking right now because Stars beat writer, who we've had on the show before, Leah Usamakopoulos, who does a phenomenal job. You want to know why? Because she went to Northwestern. Proud Wildcat. Shout out to Leah. But she is live tweeting what Goldson is talking about at his media availability. She said Glenn Goldson said he plans to keep Tyler Seguin very involved, probably more than Tyler would like, to serve as almost a player coach this season. So his impact will still be felt, even though he's not on the ice, which I think is great for a veteran player.
Yeah, and he's a sound voice in that locker room and has been for a number of years, and I think that's great to keep him as involved as he can without him being on the ice.
You know where he is from?
Midland, Michigan.
Good guess. Canton, Michigan. Oh. He was high school hockey teammates.
Rival of you?
Yes. Okay. I don't know. My college roommate and him played high school hockey together.
That's
there
cool.
You go. There you go.
So you're friends with Tyler. You're good buds.
Yeah, gone out with him a couple of times. Early Mercy in Toronto, he frequents often. Great spot. That was always one of our go-tos. So if you're at Early Mercy, you might run into Tyler Seguin, but probably not, because it sounds like he's going to have some player-coach responsibilities here in the near future. All right, from the 214, as far as adding players, Steven Stamkos, I love that idea. He's on the block. Nashville is a sorry team right now, and he's got a big contract, so I'm sure they're looking to unload that as well. Also from the 214, need to add more forward depth, add a top 6 and bottom 6, add a D. Seguin will be out for the year, and they will free up the cap space. So yes, that's exactly what we discussed, and it looks like we're all on the same page. You gotta love it. Coming up next, oh man, if you like sports, this might not be the segment for you, because we've talked a lot of sports, Brennan Baxter. You know what that means?
It's the Jake break.
We got to take a break. We got to take for a break. It's the Jake break. That's coming up next on 105.3 The Fan.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest.
to see them. Heck, you want to see them. We want to see them. We all want to see them. And that's why we've got your tickets. Listen starting Monday in the 7 a.m. and 9 a.m. hour for your chance to see the Eagles at Globe Life Field. Just one of the many reasons to turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. They're the #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevrolets than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
I'm a people person. I absolutely insist on enjoying life, not a workhorse.
He's not some walk-on scrub, yo. This boy's a player. He's a star. And he busted his butt for you.
Oh, my God. Okay, it's happening. Stay calm.
It's time to take a break from sports, a Jake break at that, and we need your participation. 877-881-1053. That's the number to get involved. Jake Riepma alongside Brennan Baxter. The heated rivalry continues. We will be taking the heated rivalry to the golf course after today's show.
Come on, baby.
And I'm going to need about, based on the handicaps, I'm going to need about 8 strokes per side because I am a 16.5 handicap, and that is very, very strict. I don't like to cheat the game. I'm counting every stroke out there. 18 cups. I need the ball to go into 18 cups. Tap in every time.
Oh, wow.
No, I'm getting a little ahead of myself, but we're gonna have a lot of fun. And from the 682, they want more heated rivalry content. So, but I think it was working because it was kind of turning me on. Yes, thank you. It absolutely was working. The heated rivalry content continues here on Fan University as we take a Jake break. Here's how the Jake break has evolved. I've got some categories for you, and both my 2 esteemed colleagues here, Kevin Walker, our producer of Fan University today, and Brennan Baxter, my co-host, will select their own adventure, pick a category, and we will discuss on this Jake break. Gentlemen, are we ready? Who wants to go first? Not everybody at once.
Let's let Kevin go first, man. He's here doing a great job for us. He's earned the right.
All right, categories. Yeah, well, let's host the program here, Riepma. 1140, Jake break. Choose your own adventure. The categories are as follows. What's the rule here? Tales of the Travel, Lone Shark Stories, can't be doing this, or Heated Rivalry.
I want to do Can't Be Doing This.
Oh, so glad because this one's recent. I screwed up. I'm a liability. I am a liability for everybody that lives at the Moda Complex in downtown Dallas in Victory Park, right next to the American Airlines Center, because last night, as I was hard at work show prepping, I am a scent guy. Admittedly, I am attracted by scents. My apartment needs to smell good. I am a huge candle guy, air freshener guy, and more often than not, at some point, if you walk into my apartment, it will smell good, like whatever candle was burning or whatever scent was invigorating the room. And I'm not sure if that's the right way to use the term invigorating. I don't think it would be. But infesting, that's what it is.
Infesting the room sounds good.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I've been in your apartment. I can speak to that.
Yes. I mean, I don't think our senses were working in a lot of ways. We were pretty intoxicated. But the candle I had lit last night while show prepping was a lavender bliss, and it smells delicious. However, I fell asleep for the night with the candle on. Woke up this morning, 7:30, candle still burning.
Wow.
Not great. Can't be doing that, Riepma. So what is the last mistake you guys made? And I'd like to apologize to everybody at Club Moda for my egregious mistake. Fell asleep with a candle burning all night.
Okay, I've got a bad one that I've actually done recently.
I love a bad one.
I was on my way home, and my wife called me and said that she saw, it was dark outside, saw 2 people walking across the street, one of them in a hoodie, and that they watched her go get the mail. And then 2 minutes later, she heard that she saw the doorknob turning.
What?
So she thought that these people were stalking her and trying to break into the house.
Wait, where were you?
I was on my way home from the gym. So I'm like leaving. It's like 6:30. It's 6:45, 7 o'clock at night. It's dark outside. So she calls me and she says she thinks someone's breaking in. That they saw her and they're trying to come and get her. Like she saw the doorknob turn. So I get this call and I obviously sprint. Oh, I'm going like 70 miles an hour down a, just a 35 mile an hour street. I get home and I see them walking down the street and I pull over and I just kind of start really questioning them, like hard.
Oh, you went for it.
And I went for it. And I went for it too far. And the kid was about to start filming me and get me in a gotcha moment. And
dude, why did we not open with this? We're 2 hours into the show.
Tries to put me on TikTok, and I said, you can film me all you want, buddy, but did you try to break into my house? All this stuff. So I get home, I kind of drive off, I stare at him, and mind you, I'm not the most I'm not the intimidating figure here.
Are you in the car?
I'm in my car still.
Okay,
I've not got out of my car.
Got it.
But I was like, what are you guys doing? Who do you work for? He didn't tell me who he works for. He was like, we're just selling. I'm like, what are you selling? Who do you work for? Who's your boss?
Why do you have a hoodie on? That's a dead giveaway.
And it's nighttime. And it's and so then I get home and my wife's just kind of a little frazzled and I go check the front door and there's an AC soliciting sign that they're selling AC chillers. And he couldn't. He just put the thing on the doorknob, and the doorknob had turned. But my wife was convinced he was trying to break in. So I go back and I find the guy. And now they're with 4 salesmen. And I get out of my car and I apologize profusely. The kid was 18 years old and just trying to make a buck, man. And I felt really bad. But I had to protect my wife in my home, and I didn't know.
Background context.
You do it 100 times 100. You can't. I think you can't be yelling at kids, on your street. But I was just a little concerned, and my emotions were heightened, and I apologize because I scared.
Just got the hair on the back of my neck
the living
up.
crap out of him and his partner.
Well,
there
you should have.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there should be some type of vest. You have to be a dead giveaway, like the Amazon people.
Yes, and it wasn't a dead giveaway, and they were one of them was wearing a hood, and so it was very hard to tell how old they were,
right?
Whatever
I don't
it was.
blame you one bit. That's scary.
So my point is, you can't be doing that, maybe acting over emotional, but you also can't be soliciting at night.
Correct.
I think that was, and I asked her, I was like, why are you guys walking the streets at nighttime? Coming to knock on doors or turn doorknobs or whatever it is. That's just not going to end well.
Wow, that is a wild story on a Jake break.
I had to come in strong.
Yeah,
here.
Wow, Kev. I mean, that's going to be tough to follow up. And we can move on to the next category. Also, real quick, thank you so much to Adam in Arlington, the 817. I believe the word you're looking for is permeating. And kid you not, that is the exact word.
That is a good word.
I was looking for. Where a scent fills the room, it's permeating the room. So thank you, Adam in Arlington.
Yeah, I don't think my story is going to be as good to top that. I'll try to keep it quick and concise so that way we can get to the next one. But during the Christmas time, I told my girlfriend I was going to get off at a certain time, and that I got off a little earlier, but I didn't tell her. So I came home early to surprise her. Long story short, I have a key to my own apartment, so I start unlocking the door. She's not expecting me there, and I opens the door to my girlfriend with a bat in her hand.
Oh,
she was about to.
Yeah,
she was about to take care of business.
No doubt. I mean, hey, what you guys do at your apartment behind closed doors, that's up to you. If she's into bat stuff, that's
stuff.
That's fine. I mean, it's kind of at the next Jake break we will share what the bat was used for, but man,
nothing that day.
Okay, you got to be careful. I think communicating is good, but if you're trying to be,
you're just trying to surprise her. Hey, I came home early.
Kev's a hopeless romantic.
He is.
I mean, the stories that he posts, you guys are always making dinner for each other, and man, it's
sweet guy.
Kevin,
how old are you, Kevin?
I'm 23.
Man,
wow, to be 23 again. I'd give anything. I was 23 years old.
That was 10 years ago for you.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Golly. I was actually, was I 23 at Northwestern? I was living in Chicago.
23-year-old Jake Riepma.
Oh, my gosh. I was
rambling around the streets of Chicago.
On academic probation.
That should have been a reality TV show.
I wish I had a GoPro for the conversations that professors had with me. One of them, my fundamentals of journalism professor, the methods of becoming a journalist. She sat me down and said, "You're not here just to be a sports journalist." And I said, "Yes, I am. That's exactly why I'm here. Get me out of here." I was like the scene on Happy Gilmore. Mister, get me out of here. That was me at Northwestern, man. What a place. What a place. I have so many stories. All right. The good news is we can extend the Jake break for 140 because we're not going to be cross-talking with anybody because the Texas Rangers, you're home of the Texas Rangers. They got a spring training game on after us. So your college football fix will lead you right into Texas Rangers baseball. So we'll do more Jake break topics at 140. Sound good?
Yeah, that sounds great. And people that like sports, they're going to get right from FanU right to Texas Rangers baseball, man.
If you like
sports, you're in the right place.
No, 105.3 The Fan. What are we doing next? Oh, a new segment. You pick two. We've got a list of headlines, and we will pick two of them to take a deep dive on next on 105.3 The Fan.
The more time you give, the more...
or visit myiRSteam.com.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's your college football fix. Welcome to Fan University on 105.3 The Fan.
Yes, Kevin. Yes, Kevin Walker. Thank you, Khaki Kev. The intro is back. Fan University is back. Your college football fix is here. Do not adjust your radio dial, your smartphone device, however you're accessing today's show. It's noon in Dallas, Fort Worth, the Metroplex DFW, and we've got your college football fix. Fan University back on the airwaves. If you missed anything for the first 2 hours, check out the Odyssey Rewind app. Yeah, play that, Kev. Let's hear it again. Yeah.
Back again.
Fan University's
University.
back.
We're back live. Jake Riepma's back in action, baby.
Heated rivalries back.
You can't keep us down. I don't understand why.
If you missed it, Fan University has been off the airways for 2 weeks. I was on the WTA Women's Pro Tour 125, getting my announcing on for pro tennis.
And I was out there loan sharking. I was out there loan sharking in West Texas.
That is a category on today's program in the Jake Break that we're going to do another Jake Break at 140, which we might have to rename because it's ending the show. But we have a lot more categories to get to, and loan shark stories are one of them. But it's Fan University, your college football fix on a beautiful Saturday. It's the heated rivalry duo, Brennan Baxter and Jake Riepma. Khaki Kev is our producer today. And we've got a brand new segment, fellas, because what's better than being off the airwaves for several weeks than coming back with a banger of a segment called You Pick Two. Now, the inspiration for this segment...
Panera Bread?
Panera.
Dude, I literally thought about that. Over the break, I was like,
the manager special?
I was like, did he get this from Panera Bread?
I went to Panera.
I knew it.
When I was on Sunday on the way to a tennis match. I had time, needed to stop, was trying to see some of my estranged family in Michigan and fit that in. And the only time we could get together was the Panera off Baldwin Road on the way to the tennis match, and saw the You Pick Two and thought, that's a good segment name. You Pick Two.
Yeah, half super salad, half sandwich.
Yeah. Although, no free plugs here, but man,
for $24.
Panera's got the best snacks you can buy for $50. I mean, have you ever had a meal from Panera where you walk away satisfied, your hunger level? I feel like I get hungrier after I pick two.
And it's so expensive for whatever reason.
You know what's the best thing at Panera that not a lot of people talk about? Their papaya green tea.
That's
they
very
do have a good tea selection over there.
Yeah, very heated rivalry of you to say.
Yeah.
I don't, expand on what you mean, Jake Riepma.
That I would expect someone who likes the show Heated Rivalry to say
but this shows Jake's intelligence, because you go to a restaurant, you see a menu, and you go, I could fit this into radio.
Yeah.
That takes skill.
Yeah, that's a consummate professional, and when you have some time off, you've got time to brainstorm.
That takes great skill. Then here it is, new segment.
All right, so the way this works, I've got a list of headlines, and obviously we don't have anybody working too hard on the fan cam. Otherwise, if once we get our main show Monday through Friday, we have a dedicated staff. This would be a graphic that would go up on the fan cam, but instead it's just on our run sheet. So I've compiled a whole great big list of headlines, and each one of you get to pick two so that we will discuss said headlines, because we tried the tomorrow's headlines today and we all suck at writing headlines. So these are actual headlines.
I like this better.
That we can react to. So less brain power involved, more copying, pasting like any other good radio host would do. So I will kick it over to you first, Brennan Baxter. Which one of those headlines on the run sheet that would be up on the fan cam if we had the graphic created sounds like one you'd want to discuss?
Well, we haven't touched on George Pickens being franchise tagged yet.
Sure haven't.
So I feel like we should hit on that briefly.
Let's do it. Let's do it. The first selection of the first ever You Pick Two segment takes us to the Dallas Cowboys. George Pickens franchise tagged. Ooh. Now, I did add under on a different segment that we haven't got to yet either, add under there who from the station should be franchised.
I saw that. That was very intriguing. I wanted to see where that was going to go.
Should we just get to that?
Yeah, should we go right there? Should we go? Who from the station? I probably, because you got to be careful, because franchise tagging is not a bad thing.
No, it's like, oh, they franchise tagged
But it's
them.
also not what you want.
No, it just has like a negative connotation to it, but it still means you want them a part of your team.
It's exactly what it, hey, we don't trust you enough to give you a 4-year extension, but 1 year we got you.
All right, who from 105.3 The Fan does this describe? Maybe the book's still out. You maybe have some skills to bring to the table, but maybe you've got some more baggage that we're not so sure about.
This is sounding a lot like Fan University.
I say we open this up to the text line.
877-881-1053, The Fan. George Pickens has been franchise tagged. Who from 105.3 should be franchise tagged? Although Bobby had the contract discussion going on, I don't think there's the three main shows. Everybody's Gucci. Everybody's good. You know, I don't think
they've been here for so long.
Right.
They're tenured, it feels like.
You're not franchising. It's definitely a fringe guy. So who's a fringe guy that we want to know a little bit more about that we're not quite ready for the long-term commitment, but, hey, maybe they bring something to the table.
Sounds a lot like the part-time host battle here.
I'm going to go ahead and duck my head out of here.
Sounds like a part-time host.
The 206 says Blake for sure should be franchise tagged.
Okay.
I don't know. I feel like if you have a show that's on more than once a week, Fan After Dark, there's graphics made for it. They get social media content put out there. They've got a tab on the internet on the 105.3's homepage. Getting that tab about your show on the internet, that is an uphill battle.
That's when you've made it. That's when you know you've made it. We're not there yet. And we may never get there.
Yeah. Oh, the 972, absolutely 100% has to be Fred. Fred should be franchise tagged. We need one more year out of Fred to prove.
This is going to be a good text line here. It's going to be really interesting.
This is extrememely toxic. I'm kind of enjoying it.
Yeah. Who from the Fan is our George Pickens?
And this is perfect because we're not saying anything. They are. The text line is.
Yeah. And true, if you want to, and maybe we extend this beyond off-air people. Who, maybe we're talking salespeople, maybe we're talking web guys, maybe we're talking TSN anchors. You know, is there a TSN anchor?
Don't bring Jet Nelson into this.
Hey, no, Jet's GOAT.
Jet deserves a lifetime contract. Jet is my
Jet's
guy.
awesome. I love Jet.
I have looked at my text thread with Jet Nelson, and that individual would do anything for me. And I haven't brought that, it hasn't been a, what was the term, symbiotic relationship?
Yep, symbiotic.
Yes, he does everything for me, and I haven't done anything for him, and that's just not fair. So Jet franchise. What a nickname. I didn't even mean to say that. Jet deserves to be the franchise. He is the future of 105.3 The Fan.
I agree. I definitely agree. Young, he's like 22. He's younger than you, Kevin. I think Jet's like 22 years old.
He's either a little younger than me or about the same age.
Yeah, he's married too. So he just a bright young kid.
Okay,
full of life.
Yeah.
So that was one, Pickens. The second one I did want to talk to. We are the College Football Fix, as the text keeps strolling in. The Saving College Sports Roundtable at the White House, I do find very interesting.
Oh, absolutely. So this was in the Dallas Morning News. I believe it was Thursday. I pulled this headline where you have this discussion, roundtable discussion at the White House in a futile effort to rein in college football's chaos, because college football has been chaotic. The landscape has completely shifted. I remember when we were in the process, when I was hosting weekends with the three-time Hall of Famer Chris Arnold, CA, we would have a lot of discussions on NIL, on the future of college football, on the transfer portal, and there's a lot of problems to be stated, but not a lot of these problems are being solved. And your guy, close personal friend, Josh Pate, I believe.
P-A-T-E.
Yes, not Patate. Had President Trump on his show, I believe. So the two people to save college football, I'm gathering, well, three. Brennan Baxter of Fan University, Josh Pate of whatever his college football show is. I think you could throw Reese Davis on that panel. I think you could throw Pat Fitzgerald because he's the GOAT, and President Donald Trump.
Yeah, what's interesting about this report is that the Power 4 conference commissioners are going to join dozens of sports celebrities on March 6th at the White House. Some of these include, and this is what's interesting, like
I have the whole list from front office sports too.
Okay, Tiger Woods, and it's like Tiger played what, 2 years at Stanford in like the early 90s. Like, does Tiger understand what's going on with NIL and football?
What he does understand though is loyalty. I mean,
that's true.
I mean, especially
not to Nike though.
Especially to his first wife.
That's very true.
So he can speak on how important it is to be loyal.
So you've got him, and then I agree with these Nick Saban, Mac Brown, Urban Meyer. Like, okay, good. They're college football coaches. They've been in the sport a long time. Their opinion to me matters. New England Patriots president Jonathan Kraft, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver, Fox Sports president Eric Shanks, ESPN chairman Jimmy Podaro. Like, you have several athletic directors, former college athletes, Tim Tebow, Charlie Ward, to be named, then some presidents and chancellors. Like, I just don't know what the benefit of this is going to be. Like, are problems actually going to get solved here? It just seems like you're putting a lot of famous people in a room that have either played in college or are someone around sports that actually don't really know what's going on. Like,
right.
is Adam Silver super involved in the NIL discussion?
Right, like it's like the comparison would be, you know, you have all these prominent, and you see this a lot in leadership a lot, where, oh, this guy was the CEO of this tech company. Let's get him to run our steel company. And there's just differences in logistics and execution and day-to-day stuff that because you're good at this or because you're famous at this doesn't mean you're going to be a valuable option to solve college football or college athletics in general.
By the way, Cody Campbell is also in this.
I was just about to go there. One guy expected to attend Texas Tech billionaire Board of Regents, Cody Campbell, a friend of the show, I hope. I'm a former Red Raider as well, too.
Let's go. Well, I mean, you, among Texas Tech Red Raider lore, I'd put you on that Mount Rushmore.
I'm getting close.
Host of the Broadway Shuffle, your close personal friend, Joey McGuire, and Jacob Rodriguez, both of whom you got on our show.
Yep, I'm getting close. I'm not quite there yet. I'm inching past Mahomes, but I'm not just to the top yet. But like having Cody there, who is really trying to, he's been the head behind the Saving College Sports campaign and getting this into Congress and working on things. He will be there. I just wish this was more of a, if you're going to do this, if you want Congress involvement, if you want America politics to infect collegiate sports, like let's go about it in an effective way. I just think having a bunch of names there to make it seem like, these people are going to, show up and change the way we view NIL. It's just not going to happen.
Because some of the conversations are hard to have and I think anybody that's been in prominent leadership positions will tell you the biggest challenge is, maybe not biggest, a major challenge is pointing out the problems, associating with either with whom or what is causing those problems and how to counteract that. In my opinion, a lot of these problems stem from the generation that's being brought into this, where it's me, take, and there's no, and everybody's going to argue, well, it has to be like they're benefiting off of these students, they're selling jerseys and they deserve to be paid, and all that's great and everything, but the problematic, flawed line of thinking is the entitlement that because you're a good player, you're owed millions and millions of dollars in college. College athletics was never that.
Yeah, and we're seeing this even this last week. Brendan Sorsby, now Texas Tech's quarterback from Cincinnati, they sued him for $1 million for breaching an NIL contract. We saw this happen with Duke's former quarterback, Mensa, who's now at Miami. And schools need to be protected, and these coaches need to be protected, but how do you do that? And I feel like Congress involvement is not going to solve the problem.
No.
In my opinion.
They don't get anything.
And so, I mean, it's like, what that's going to solve the issue? And I don't know, man. I just feel like we're in a breaking point of college athletics when it comes to NIL and what the future is going to hold. Like, what does the next 5 to 10 years look like in college football?
You picked
no
two.
Idea.
Well, we'll do more problem stating than problem solving as well. You picked two right here on Fan University. Brand new segment, and we've got a list of random headlines. We've picked the George Pickens headline. We've picked the college sports roundtable at the White House headline. Khaki Kev, it's your turn to pick 2 from the menu item of headlines for a couple more minutes on You Pick 2 right here on Fan University.
Let's go to a big talking point this week. Could signing Nakobe Dean be the first big move in Cowboys' quest to revamp their defense?
Look at that. And I think this one's taken on some steam because our esteemed colleagues who have been boots on the ground at the Combine have much more insight on this, which, by the way, great job all week by the talent at the Combine. Sean and RJ, phenomenal. Bobby Belt, Brian Broaddus, everybody there in Indianapolis, whether they're guzzling down shrimp covered in cocktail sauce at St. Elmo's or informationally finding different meetings and sources and everything. They did such a great job, and the interviews they got were just fantastic. But I do think there's some legitimate steam and some substance to this concept that Nakobe Dean, albeit an older veteran player, would have a ton of value. And of course, you immediately go to the connection with Christian Parker.
Yeah, the Christian Parker piece of this is huge. I mean, this guy's coming over from Philly, and that's your rival. I mean, that's your biggest rival right now. Your heated rival, the Philadelphia Eagles. And if you can take their, bring in your DC, take one of their coaches, take one of their best young players, plug them into your defense. Parker's familiar with them. I would trust Christian Parker in this situation. Like you have the scouts and you have a lot of people that are going to look at this type of move, but I think Christian Parker's voice here is paramount, and I like Jacoby, so I think this is a really good opportunity to bring Dean over.
Christian Parker was just fantastic on the Fan.
The other day,
great stuff.
Coming on. So I think Nakobe Dean is a good move for Dallas. There's still multiple moves you have to make here, but that's a good start.
It's a good start in busting the budget, right? That's what we want to do. We want to bust the budget, and could Nakobe Dean be the first busting of the budget that we foresee to begin the demolition process?
Who doesn't love good ball busting?
Yeah, no doubt. Who doesn't love a little busting of the budget? That was what we classified this offseason, right? Time to bust the budget.
That's what Jerry Jones was saying.
Exactly. Straight from the horse's mouth. All right. Khaki, Kev, we got time for one more on this edition of You Pick 2. Again, we'll work on making the list of headlines more graphically visual. And if you're driving around Toloing, turning it on and leaving it on, just use your imagination.
Yeah, I'll try to help you a lot with that in the future. Let's go to reports out of Indy say the Patriots keeping Stephon Diggs and adding A.J. Brown is very much in play. And while we're on that, I want to add to the Tolos, Jeremiah Love, the best running back in this class, far and away, just ran a 4.37 40-yard dash.
Ooh, who's going to be the teams that
the Chiefs
that draft?
If he's
Jeremiah
there,
Love,
he's there.
I mean, the Detroit Lions wrote the book on drafting first-round running backs with Jahmyr Gibbs and kind of changed the evolution there because Gibbs has been so good. Now you're seeing, Bijan Robinson, first-round pick. I think whoever gets Jeremiah Love is getting an instant day one impact player, game changer, because I think he's that good. But yes, this is a great headline to get into because the speculation season is alive and well. As Brandon Aubrey's agent put it, the Combine is the season of misinformation, where misinformation spreads like wildfire. Now, the thought of A.J. Brown paired with Drake May and that Patriots offense that just went to the Super Bowl, very scary. However, you get A.J. Brown out of the NFC East, sorry.
Yeah, NFC East to the AFC East.
Right, that's what
sounds like a very drama-filled wide receiver room.
Oh, yeah.
If that's the case.
Heated rivalry.
It's very heated. Very heated. You're right.
Nice, Kevin.
Could Stephon
Kevin's
Diggs,
really picking up on this.
I love it. Could Stephon Diggs and A.J. Brown get along in the same room?
And is Stephon Diggs, I mean, he's got a court case going on.
A couple of them, right?
Who knows?
He's got a lot of kids.
A lot of kids.
You know my Stephon Diggs story, right?
No.
When I was the play-by-play announcer for Northwood University women's basketball, we were on the road in Columbus, Ohio, playing Ohio Dominican at a team dinner in downtown Columbus when a very kind gentleman who was at the table next to us with his mother and just walked up and said, introduced, he didn't even introduce himself. He said, dinner and desserts on me. And we all just kind of looked around. D2 school, balling on a budget. That's pretty nice. And then trying to make heads or tails of it. it was Stephon Diggs out to dinner with his mom and just thought he'd pick up the tab for everybody. And he was the nicest guy. He went around, took pictures with everybody. At the time, he was playing for the Minnesota Vikings, so this is early Stephon Diggs, before the pink stuff and before the kids and everything like that.
Yeah, and the Bills drama and all that, too. I don't know. I just get the sense that Diggs is past his prime, obviously, and I don't think he's a complete game changer. And then A.J. Brown, too. I mean, he has productive moments throughout the course of the season. He's still a big body receiver.
Right. He needs to get back to reading books on the sideline. That was so
I agree.
funny.
I'm just not sure that this is the move that's going to completely take you, if you're the Patriots, and take Drake May to like the top of the class in a wide receiver room. They're big names. I think their best play is behind them. I think A.J. Brown could have a couple still solid years left, but is it Jalen Hurts? Is it the Eagles' offense? What is it about Brown? I'm just not certain that this would be the best move for them.
The trajectory of... Let me try that again. The projection or trajectory. Words are hard. One of those words would have worked right there. Trajectory. Combining them, that's not going to work. That is not a word.
Trajectory, new word here on FanU.
Oh, yeah. Just like I couldn't think of permeating. I mean,
symbiotic.
Yeah, a lot of my journalism professors from Northwestern University are big fans of the show.
Good.
And they listen all the time. They're going to be so disappointed with my inability to articulate. But the projection of A.J. Brown's career, remaining career, is going down. We're going down, in an earlier round. In Sugar, we're going down swinging.
And I would agree. And he's 28. He's expensive.
Yeah.
He's
loud. He's a locker room disruptor. Yeah. The more we talk through it, that's why you pick two. That's why you pick two headlines to talk about right here on Fan University. And coming up next, I have some spicy, sizzling takes on Jake's takes, why TCU has changed the game. That's next on 105.3 The Fan.
Take us with you where
Protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. An Elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
This segment is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
And it is time for the most electrifying man in DFW.
Jake Riepma. He's the only hope. He's the only injection that we could count on.
He's a tree. Bobby's wrong. He's a tree.
He's not some walk-on scrub, Yost. The boy's a player. He's a star.
Someone said football, so I come running. What's going on, everybody?
Oh, yes, it's time for Jake's Takes on Fan University, 105.3 The Fan. Thanks so much to Jacob Ray for making that intro. Really appreciate you playing that intro, Kev. And thanks to all the sponsors of Jake's Takes. Really appreciate it. And I would also like to add that in that intro, RJ Choppy definitively says, I am a treat, so I am clinging to that.
You are.
I am a treat. Words of affirmation.
You're a treat to my life, man.
Thank you. We haven't.
You
got
make
into
my day better.
The affirmation, the words of affirmation, because we're both big words of affer guys,
and we don't get that very often here on FanU. Quite the opposite, actually.
We did open the show begging for compliments.
Haven't got one.
No, we got one.
Oh, that's true. We got one.
Love y'all show. Love the energy, and for every positive compliment,
there's 5 negative.
5's generous, but Jake's Takes right here on 105.3 The Fan, where you turn it on and leave it on. That stands for TOLO. TCU has changed the game. Texas Christian University, the Horned Frogs. I love their branding. I love their uniforms, the colors. We love them so much that we have devoted an entire wall.
Yeah, don't say we. I don't speak for this.
Yeah, nobody does. We had to decorate the studio in here and use that term loosely. There's some jerseys on the wall. There's some flags. There's some T-shirts. There's some calendars of women in, what is it, scantily clothed?
The UNT School of Journalism T-shirt behind me.
There's
a lot of UNT guys, so that makes sense.
Yeah, but I just think we could do a lot more with the aesthetics. And by we, maybe me, maybe I should just stop talking about it and be about it and just put everything I have into an interior design. I do have some influencers I know that are big on the do-it-yourself interior design.
DIY is what the kids are calling it.
It is a cesspool. Oh, my God.
Bring it a plant, maybe? We could use a plant in here. I don't know.
We could use better lighting, but TCU, they're playing in Ireland.
Which is stupid.
Oh, Brennan Baxter. Come on, it's Fan University. We love week 0, though.
I love week 0, which is actually, I don't anymore because week 0 should be week 1.
Correct.
And the college football calendar is broken and all that. And look, the helmet's cool. If you can't see it, there's a clover the Horned Frog's holding. It's kind of
I haven't even got to that yet.
Oh, sorry.
You hijack, Jake Break. You hijack every other segment. Let's talk hockey. And you just stole the punchline out of nowhere. My gosh.
Okay, go with the punchline.
I'm sorry.
Go with the punchline.
Build-up. Here's the pitch and the delivery. The TCU Horned Frogs have released their helmet for their game in Ireland. Brennan Baxter hates it. I think it's awesome. But the Horned Frog in his mouth has a 4-leaf clover with that iconic Kelly green that Ireland is associated with, and it's one of the better looking helmets you will see that's also thematically, is that a word? Thematically on brand with the theme of playing in Ireland.
One segment we got to add is how many words can we say that we're not quite sure are words or not, and see if they can, if the Tolos can help us.
Yeah, another Kevin and Garland from the 214 said the Trajectory would be a great name for one of those dine-in movie theaters.
Oh, that'd be awesome. That's better than Strike and Reel. I think, for sure, which is out in Garland.
Strike and
Reel. It's a bowling alley and a movie theater. I'll have to take you some time.
I'd get that copyright if I were you, Jake.
Yeah, the Projectory. That's pretty good.
So I'm not a TCU guy. I don't like the color purple. I don't like the Horned Frogs.
If you don't like yellow, you don't like purple.
They're a Big 12 rival of the Red Raiders. I'm not a fan, and I'm not a fan of teams going overseas to play college football games. College football is supposed to be played on college campuses with college fans that went to or root for the university. I'm not for this.
Okay, Mr. Grumpy Pants, Brennan Baxter. I hate fun. Usually I'm the old man. Get off my lawn.
Look what happens when you go to Ireland. Dads beat up their sons. Okay, I don't know why.
Yes.
Like if you don't know what's about Avery Johnson's dad from Kansas State completely abused his son.
Which again, that hand up at that time, I thought Avery Johnson was white. And then when I saw that video of the fight, I thought there's no way that can be his dad and brother because those individuals are African Americans fighting in the streets. And I thought Avery Johnson was white, but that lo and behold, they all are one. Now I would hope one big happy family.
I hope it got resolved, but it just doesn't.
Wait, he's not white?
No, his dad is African American.
Correct. Yeah,
no, he does
this
have
is
blonde,
news to me.
He does have luscious blonde hair, though. He has the Goldilocks. But
correct.
I think the helmet's really cool. And I love the clover. I just don't like the fact of what this all represents on going to Ireland to play a football game.
Well, that is a very good point because I'm not all in on it, but I just think it's fun. And if you're... I'll use an example. Northwestern went to Ireland to play Nebraska one year, and that was the only win they had all season. They proceeded to win 11 or lose 11 straight games.
Go play in Ireland every game. If you're the Wildcats,
I'm getting at, man. You got to play in Ireland. But I love fun. I love uniqueness. If that's a word.
I'm telling you.
I think we've had four. Is that a word?
We have got to have a segment of is this a word or not? Uniqueness, trajectory, symbiotic, Jaguars.
Uniqueness is a word.
Uniqueness.
Yeah. What was the other one I made up that was total? Oh, I couldn't think of permeating.
Infesting. Yeah. He's infesting the room with candles. So this segment for the 214, this segment is grotocious. Is that how you say that?
Probably means awesome.
I hope that's a good word.
Entertaining.
Yeah, duh. Thanks, 214.
Yeah. All right. What's the difference between a frog and a horny toad? A frog
it means it's courteous, kind, and pleasant.
Unbelievable.
Oh, that's awesome.
No, that's not what it means.
We've lost cabin pressure. Oh, grotocious. I see.
Is that a bad word?
The segment is. All right, moving right along on Jake's takes. I love the helmet. They've changed the game. Brennan hates everything. But he'll love this because it was announced via Pop Crave that all of a sudden the coolest Airbnb is now available beginning March 3rd at noon. So I guess it's not now available. But in a couple of days, the cottage from the hit series Heated Rivalry will be available to book on Airbnb. Brennan Baxter, we got to check this out. This is the cottage from the actual show Heated Rivalry. And I like to feel the guys sweating. Correct. I do. And this cottage, I mean, it is badass.
It's bad. Yeah, it's sick, dude.
It's in the woods. Like the interior, there's a lot of wood. There's a lot of the dark marble, rich-looking people's houses. This is cool. And again, if we had somebody on the fan cam, we would get these photos out there. But it also has one of those fancy lighting bar in the kitchen areas, and the culmination of the black interior with the gray marble floors and just that beautiful, which I'm assuming is custom wood appliances. This is going to be tough to top. And it's all windows, so you're looking into the woods.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's gorgeous. I've already booked it from March 15th to the 29th. We're going to do 2 live shows from this cottage in Canada. It's going to be great. I actually, in all seriousness, I'm looking at the availability on Airbnb, and there's none. Are people book this out a year in advance? Is that how popular the show is?
It probably is, because this is cool, man. And you look at it, like, I'll see a lot of the comments that, well, this means there won't be any cottage scenes in season 2 of Heated Rivalry, which is coming out pretty soon.
There is a season 2.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to binge watching it, and maybe I'll miss a few more shows because I'm binge watching Heated Rivalry.
972 said Heated Rivalry set hockey back 50 years.
It is.
I would agree.
Okay, this house, there are a ton of windows in this house. I have not seen this house before, to many people's surprise. This is interesting. Fan you remote from the cottage from the 214. Our first show of the fall. First college football fix in August, live from the cottage.
The amount
Week 0 from the cottage.
Week 0 from TCU go to Ireland. We're going to the cottage.
Heated Rivalry from the cottage. Oh my gosh, Jake's Takes. Right here on 105.3 The Fan. You can't say we have any shortage of ideas for Fan University. And whether those ideas include remotes from cottages, Sunday morning broadcasts, whatever it may be, we are all over it.
And we're here to deliver it.
No
it's
doubt.
for the Tolos, too.
100%. But next, this is well earned. It is long overdue, because later in the program, we are going to play Who Said It. Who Said It does not happen without Khaki Kev, Kevin Walker. And for that reason, he's being rewarded, not even rewarded, because he's earned this, folks. He has earned it. It is a Khaki Kev takeover. What's coming up, my man?
What would your 2 Grail sneakers be? That and more next on Khaki's Kicks.
Hey, it's Chiafalo. Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive?
coverage is also brought to you by Mercedes-Benz of Plano, the on-time experts heating and plumbing, and by Base Power. Your one and only home of the Rangers is, 105.3 The Fan.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. They're the #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevrolets than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
The khackiest of the khaki, the one, the only, Mr. Khaki Kevin Walker.
Well. Here we are in Khaki's Kicks, and he's nowhere to be found. Jake Riepma is nowhere to be found.
He
said that he awarded me a segment and then was purposely late.
He wanted you to have your moment. That's what he wanted here, Kevin. And here he is, sitting at Nice Cup of Joe.
Yeah, did that take way longer? I mean, I've been out of the game for a couple of weeks. You know, normally when I was announcing WTA women's tennis, I had more time between breaks there.
You're moving a little bit slower now.
That's on me. Well, I did get a triple shot macchiato.
Wow. God bless.
And I started, sorry to hijack your segment, and I have no idea what we were talking about because obviously I was late, but I had that mushroom coffee this morning, the Rise, the superfood mushroom coffee, the mental clarity I am feeling to come up with words like trajectory. It's beyond even measurable, tangible amounts. But Khaki Kev, we got Khaki's Kicks. Let's freaking go, man.
All right, Khaki's Kicks, 877-881-1053. Text into the program what you've got on your feet today. It could be Jordans, it could be boots, it could be sandals, it could be anything on your feet. We don't discriminate here when it comes to sneakers. If this is your first time tuning in to Khaki's Kicks, well, welcome. We do this segment where we talk about sneakers and how they relate to sports. But before we do get into that, our question of the day is if you were able to get 2 Grail sneakers, any sneakers that you could have, and if you're not a big sneaker guy, that's fine. You can just pick out a really expensive pair of bass leather boots like I have, and that's great. What would they be? But before we get into that, Jake Riepma, we'll start with you. We'll go around the room. Brennan, you're up next. Jake, we'll start with you. What we got on our feet today?
Oh, because there is never a wrong time for a classic. And I used to be a sneakerhead. Kev knows this. I had a very, very dicey transaction as a sneakerhead one time in downtown Royal Oak that scarred me for the rest of my life. And I thought, you know what? I'm just going to buy sneakers. That's it. And I haven't allocated as many funds for buying sneakers lately. I used to collect Air Jordans. I have a pair of 1s, a pair of 12s. A couple of 6 rings. Nobody cares because the collection isn't that great. But right now, I've just got the old 3-stripe classic Adidas. I bought these. Here's a fun story. I got all the way up to Midland, Michigan for my big tennis announcing gig without a good pair of sneakers because I left in a hurry. I had to get to a friend's wedding, so a lot of packing for a black tie wedding, really nice shoes. That wasn't going to work. I travel in just some usual Nikes, the ones I've shown you before.
Yeah.
Just regular Nikes. That wasn't going to work.
Some classic dunks.
And I needed a clean pair of shoe that said, hey, I'm here to announce tennis. And I went with it's not white, but it's
a wolf gray.
I think it's like a cotton candy light blue, though.
Okay, never mind then.
That looks very gray to me.
Really?
But I'm also
it's fine. Idiot.
I'm also colorblind.
No,
so.
my brother said the same thing. He's like, those are gray. And I was like, no, there's a blue to them. There is a blue. But
dude, that's gray.
Well, here's a fun story. I had just finished my first day of announcing tennis in my dunks, and I was like, I need something more tennis.
Yeah.
So I booked it to a nearby Meijer, which for those of you who don't know, if you're not from the Midwest, a Meijer is it's in everything. There's groceries. It's like a Walmart, but better, much better. Went to their shoe section. See these classic Adidas 3 stripes, normally $75. On sale.
Wow.
I love a good bargain. $35.
Let's go.
$35. They got the soft cloud, but I've taken up far too much time. Brennan, what shoes are you wearing?
And you do have to show them to the fan cam, Brennan.
Oh, wow. This is not a good segment for me at all.
It's okay.
Hey,
this is we let everybody into Khaki's
Kev
kicks.
said we don't discriminate when it comes. Although, did you notice Kev said we don't discriminate when it comes to sneakers? We discriminate in other areas.
Okay,
100%.
All right.
So I'm wearing my 4-year-old Allbirds sneakers, man.
I love Allbirds.
These are my. Jake's laughing at me. These are my just get around
nice
the
shoes,
house.
Grandpa. You old ass.
Yeah, this is. It is, man. I am not a shoe guy. It's like if they work, if they're comfortable, if I can run in them, if I can work in the yard, and if I can walk around the station in them, they work for me, dude. I'm not a big money spender when it comes to sneakers.
Yeah, khaki.
I mean, I've just got my Hokas on. Nothing crazy, right? Sometimes you just got to go for comfort over style. I'm wearing my Texas jersey today. My boys are doing good when it comes to Texas baseball. We're not going to talk about basketball. Just rocking some Hokas today. Nothing crazy, right? Nothing crazy.
Quick question for you on the Hokas, because I am a big On Cloud guy. I think On Cloud and Hoka might be as heated of a rivalry as Brennan Baxter
my second job, I sell sneakers, and typically if you're a Hoka person, you're not buying On Clouds.
Yeah, vice versa. Yeah.
So this is interesting because I was a Hoka guy for a couple years, and for Christmas, my brother-in-law got me On Clouds.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
and so I've switched.
So you can speak to the difference.
I can speak to the difference, and I do think I am more of a Hoka guy after now having the On Clouds for 3 months.
Oh, so there are misses with On Clouds. I bought a pair of On Clouds and was in love, felt like I was walking on clouds, most comfortable shoe I've ever had. Bought another pair that just didn't do it for me.
No consistency.
Yeah, so there is more of a hit or miss, but the biggest thing with On Clouds is they're expensive. They're expensive, and I would say I'm more of a hookah guy than Hoka. I mean, I love a good hookah.
Smoke hookah?
Correct.
Regularly?
Correct. All the time.
Really? I didn't know that about you.
From the 214, black and white Adidas is what I wore to buy my first.
Yeah, that text gets wild.
I was waiting for you to read that. Are we allowed to read that on air?
214. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad 214 is here,
I'm glad
man.
you...
Whoa!
Don't let that detract from just buying sneakers at like Foot Locker or something.
Oh my gosh,
that's crazy.
Let's move on to the next text because this one's awesome. Sorry, real quick. 214. Yo, Jake, can I get a shout out? Tolo, John and Novi. Yes, John and Novi. Let's go.
And John likes sports.
Yes, I was just in Novi. Buddy of mine lives there. Jake Moody is from Novi. The kicker that's played for like 8 teams already was a total failure for the Niners. But Novi is an interesting place. Used to be the middle of nowhere. Used to be nothing, and now it is just a metropolis there in Metro Detroit.
All right, from the 847 Nike Air Maxes, which I can always appreciate. From the 214, a pair of Sperry's. So Sperry's, you got to rock the business casual look. No rain in the forecast, sun shining brightly, so we had to bust out the BK Kings from the 214. Hashtag Khaki's Kicks. He's been a long-time Khaki's Kicks enjoyer, which is not of the 940 who said this is the worst segment on the entire station. So, look, hey, you can't win everybody over, but if you just keep listening...
This is my first time doing this segment, by the way.
Oh, it's a great segment. Khaki Kev, do not let the haters and the doubters,
no.
And most importantly, do not respond to them on the fan text.
You're always going to, if you have haters, you're doing something right.
Exactly.
All right, so
You're
I did
ask
make
people feel something.
I did ask a question to open the show. What would be your 2 Grail sneakers? And that comes from an interview that we had earlier this week from Christian Parker, who everyone loves this defensive talk, but my ears perked up when he started talking about sneakers. He had this to say on his 2 favorite sneakers.
I have an original pair of the Jordan 1 Breads from 1985, unworn. Those are saran wrapped, whole deal. That's my baby right there. I mean, those shoes are 6 years older than me. They have not touched any form of pavement or anything else like that. I would say second are probably the Yeezy Red Octobers. I was able to get those back in the day. I haven't worn them. I almost wore them for the Super Bowl parade when we won in 24 when I was in Philadelphia, but I decided against that.
So I can understand how both of y'all don't understand the magnitude of what he just said.
I have no idea what he just said.
No, I
that
know
was a
Jordan.
foreign language.
But people who own the 1985 Jordan 1s, those shoes are falling apart at this point. So if he has a pair that isn't falling apart and he's kept them in really good condition, one, that's an extremely rare and expensive sneaker. But the Red Octobers, so before Kanye went to Adidas, he actually was with Nike, and that's why they're called the Red October Yeezy 1s. And it's an extremely expensive, we're talking probably 10 to 15 grand, and they're extremely rare to find if they're not broken either, because those are really, really old shoes. And then they asked him another question. This one's a little bit quicker, again from Christian Parker. How many sneakers do you own?
Yeah, it's close to 400.
Woo. 400 pairs of shoes?
Close to 400, yeah.
Gosh.
That's my thing. If it wasn't for football, I'd probably be doing something with kicks.
I've lost all respect.
That guy can't coach defense if he owns 400 pairs of sneakers.
Who cares, man, about shoes?
Brennan, Baxter, this is Khaki Cavs. My computer's going off and Khaki's kicks. I care about shoes. The most I ever owned at one time were close to 45 pairs.
What? Okay. I'm around 50
I
right
have
now.
like 5 pairs of shoes. I think. That might be it.
And then you just go through them when you're done with it. Like you throw them away.
I wear them for years and I just toss them.
Yeah. I will say though, your shoes falling apart. I had a pair of the original Melo shoes that he wore his rookie year for the Denver Nuggets, the light blue and white ones, and they fell apart on me, I was so disappointed because I loved the Melo M5s or whatever.
Yeah, something like that.
And they had the Carolina blue for the Denver Nuggets colors, and then. Kev, this might be before your time, but the coolest shoe of all time. And I have a pair, but they stopped working. Latrell Sprewell's Dada Sprees. They had the spinner on the side of the shoe.
Oh, yes,
That's
I've seen
fun
these.
when you
I've
walk.
seen these.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen these.
I spent big bucks on those. But.
Okay, all right. I do want to hit the text line before we get out of here, but I want to hit you with a piece of information for my sneakerheads out there. Don't leave your sneakers in the box with the wrapper. That's how they crumble quicker. Just saying. 940 tried it on Cloud first, did not enjoy, went back to Brooks, which is a very reliable shoe. A lot of people love Brooks. But just switched back to Hoka, and it's been great. From the 214, still trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do with these LaMelo Ball Porsche Pumas. Literally don't wear them. Wearing New Balances because I'm old, and I'm 36 from the 361. Hey, New Balances are comfortable.
Well, isn't Kawhi Leonard bringing New Balance back? And
Cooper Flag.
Our
very own Cooper Flag.
Shohei Ohtani's New Balance, right?
Yeah,
we got next.
Their marketing had skyrocketed the last couple of years.
I don't know where they came upon all the money to do that, but good for them.
Skechers from the 682, another 469 Brooks. Slip-ons from the 682. Adidas again from the 214. So a lot of texts coming in from the Khaki's Kicks. I do appreciate it, but I'm going to keep the mic because coming up next, we're going to do a little Who Said It. And I guarantee y'all, I'm guaranteeing
Let's go.
that I'm going to beat both of y'all. That's next on 105.3 The Fan.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your buds. We'll do the homework. You just listen and enjoy.
exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's your college football fix. Welcome to Fan University on 105.3 The Fan.
That is right. Do not adjust your radio dial. Fan University is back and better than ever. Your college football fix right here on the final day of February, Saturday, February 28th. Thanks for turning it on and leaving it on. My name is Jake Riepma, alongside my esteemed colleague and co-host and heated rival, Brennan Baxter. We've got Khaki Kev on the ones and twos. And before we get into everyone's favorite game, Who Said It? Brennan Baxter, we are counting down the end of this show like we always do because we always can't wait to get the hell out of here. Just kidding. We love being here, but we've got a heated rivalry golf matchup coming to you live from Rockwall
Golf and Athletic Club. Yeah, man, our first time golfing together this afternoon.
Never forget your first.
Celebrate your return to radio.
The return
with a little golf action. I'd be curious to know who the Tolos think is a better golfer between us.
Oh, that is a great
taking
question.
Brennan.
Oh, 100%. I am a hockey guy.
But Jake does strike me as a sandbagger.
Very,
I can
very
see that.
true. Yeah,
I'm anxious. I'm anxious for this round. this afternoon.
I was talking to my brother about this last night. My game, 16.5 handicap. Golf is a sport that's very challenging. I love it, though. I love to be a student of the game. I love to be a connoisseur of the game. I love all the extracurriculars that come with the game, the heated rivalries, the meals at the country club afterwards, the steam and sauna, the club. All of it.
Okay.
I could spend an entire weekend at a golf course like you spend at a resort. I just would never get bored.
I didn't know there were steam and saunas at some of the club. You've been to some high profile places.
Is that at the cottage in Canada?
Yeah,
Correct.
Is that the cottage in Canada? The heated rivalry cottage.
The heated rivalry cottage comes fully stocked with the sauna,
two-person sauna.
Correct. And it's a lot of fun, I will say that. But listen, I fancy myself, and that was how Blake Elliott, the fan phenom and former fan phenom, now you got Eric Caceres as the fan phenom now. But Blake and he took one look at me, 5'9" white guy, this person sucks at sports. And that's fine. I loved it. And it is great conversation, and we have come a long way since then. I think my video of me skating through downtown Dallas.
Most athletic video I've seen in 2026 so far.
I appreciate that. That is just so kind.
Truly.
But no.
I do still think I could beat you in a race.
Oh my God, Khaki Kev. No freaking chance. I've watched your Instagram stories, and again, respectfully, not calling you fat, but you are on this
I'm not eating chicken and rice. Yeah, you're right.
Honeymoon phase where you're eating thick pastas, fettuccine Alfredo, and I am out there running 3+ miles at an 8.5 minute pace. You just can't keep up with that. And if you want to do short sprints, that's fine too. I don't think I'm still sub 40 days, but I will kill you in a 40-yard dash, or even if you want to go further, 100-yard dash, whatever it is. Name a time and place, Khaki Kev, and I will beat you.
Our halls are longer here.
I was going to say, you guys could do this in the hall.
Our halls weren't as long at the old building.
Next break, we can knock this out.
You're wearing hookahs, and I'm wearing Adidas 3-stripes.
I'll race on my socks. I don't care.
All right. From the 940, we've got a heated rivalry golf matchup.
About to have a heated rivalry sprint.
We're going to be recording it, too.
Yeah, lots of content. That's what Fan University is missing. Some of those outside the studio content, behind the scenes look, because I think while our show is very entertaining, that would take it to a whole new level.
Yeah, we got to have like a get ready with me.
Oh my gosh, could you imagine?
Account.
Before the show.
This is me, 50 minutes in traffic.
Get ready with me for Fan University. This is my heated rival, Brennan.
This is our golf matchup.
Let's play everybody's favorite game. It's your opportunity to prove if you do, in fact, turn it on and leave it on. Show off your Tolo prowess, and this esteemed game that's brought to you by nobody yet. We're working on that, but it's Who Said It? Here's how the game works. Kev has prepared some audio cuts you heard on these very airwaves from earlier this week, and he is going to read verbatim what the quote is, and we have to guess. Khaki Kev, I turn it over to you.
From the 682, Khaki Kev can't spell khaki right. Would do a 5-5 in the 40. He has no chance at winning.
5-5 is for the pedestrian. 5-5 is not that slow. Like 5-5 is for a normal everydayer, if you will. That's fine.
It's not bad at all. Maybe I do a 5-5. I don't know. All right. Either way, I do know that I will win this because I kind of always do. I do have a bonus at the end for y'all that's worth 3 points. If y'all get it right, it's worth 2. If neither of you get it right, I get 1.
Real quick, I'm sorry. Brennan has his just negative aura going on about this game because he hates Who Said It. I love Who Said It. If you're new around here, we need the Tolos to play along. We need you, Tolos. Play along.
I've got the fan text up, so I know what y'all are saying.
I travel a lot during the week. I'm not here a lot. It's hard to listen, so this game is very frustrating
already.
for me.
Excuses already. All right, go ahead with cut number 1. Well, play or read it. Don't play.
I got you. Sorry. All right. He's got super thick thighs.
I am initially inclined to say RJ Choppy.
This could be anything that's broadcasted on 105.3 The Fans airwaves.
So it might be a guess.
You know, they're talking about the Combine, I would assume here.
My favorite
Sean
time.
and them are in Indianapolis.
I love the Combine and the measurements in particular. I want to know what guys measure out at and what the length is of that particular prospect.
I'll say Bobby Belt.
Bobby Belt. Ooh. I think we stick with the morning show. I'm going to go RJ Choppy, although Broadus was on the morning show all week.
Yeah, I thought maybe Broadus, but I don't know.
All right, I think we're good with our guess. And scoring system, by the way, 2 points for something correct. 1 if Khaki Kev stumps us, and the Tolos, you get 1 for everything correct too. So it looks the first. No, you're going to take care of the fan text because I don't want to be tipped off.
All right, so the 214 said Broadus. That's all we've gotten so far.
All right, let's play. We got a lot to get to, so let's play it.
He's got super thick thighs.
Oh, really switching it up. That is Khaki Kev switching it up.
That's not fair.
And giving it, you got the spring training. You got the legendary Hicksy there that you're going to go with and throw.
Tolos went over. Tolos went over.
That was a tough one. I should have known that Khaki Kev was going to do that. All right, 1 point for Khaki Kev, 0 for me, 0 for Brennan Baxter, 0 for the Tolos. That was a tough one, though. And especially this time of year, you knew that we'd be thinking Combine with the thick thighs. All right, round number 2 of Who Said It?
I feel like Eggplant may pull you into a different scheme. Maybe a sex one.
Oh, I know, because it was on Masterpiece. Now I'm just trying to remember if it was Corey or Kevin. I think it was Kevin Hagelin. I'm going to go Kevin Hagelin. Brennan, I don't want to tell you how to cast your vote, but it was on the midday show. It was on KNC Masterpiece. It was on Masterpiece of the Week. So just guess whoever you want. I think it was Hagelin, but...
Okay, I'll say Corey.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at, just to be safe.
I feel like Eggplant Mail might pull you into a different kind of scheme.
Like what?
A sex one.
There it is. Give me 2 points for that one. Were the Tolos guessing?
Do I get half a point for you making me choose Corey?
No,
he said it first.
Your heart's not in Who Said It today, Brennan Baxter.
It's never in it.
You're thinking about our heated rivalry matchup on the golf course right now.
That's all I can think about.
2 Tolos did guess Kevin. Yeah, okay, yeah. The Tolos got that one, so they're tuned in for Masterpiece of the Week. Good for them.
Good deal. All right, thank you and I appreciate as the host and producer of this segment, Khaki Kev, that you give us you vary levels of difficulty because you really could. That first one, listen, that's you getting on the board early. That's scripting out your drive. I respect
small ball
that
play
as well.
by me. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Who said it?
This one's a unique one, okay? This is what I'm saying right now is not the quote. I'm just setting this up. This is a unique quote. No. We're not doing that.
Sounds like when Corey on KNC Masterpiece has a funny idea, and Kevin, not Khaki Kev, Kevin Hagelin has to kind of keep the show on the tracks, the train tracks, if you will. But there's also an element with the morning show dynamic.
The KNC, huh?
That Sean and RJ, that Sean has to be the one, the brain trust of the operation and say, no, we're not doing that. But Fan After Dark is always off the rails. And at some point when it goes further off the rails and they're talking about just things that are grotesque or difficult to even consider why someone would talk about that on the radio, I feel like Fred is going to eventually be the one that says, no, we're not talking about that.
I think Fred, he can speak like very quickly, and I've heard him say to Blake, like, no. It sounds like a Fred to me.
Right. The last time I heard Fan After Dark, I was in the building for my evening TSN, and they were ready to throw down. It was like a fight that lasted a couple of segments. So, Kev, what are the Tolos saying?
Only one Tolo has gotten it correct.
But a lot of people are typing in.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people are texting in, and a lot of people have the same guesses as y'all. Only one Tolo had it right.
No.
Oh!
No.
No, we're not doing that.
All right, I'll be honest, because that's going to happen from time. We've done Who Said It a lot. I was going to guess Fred. I really was. Fan After Dark. So, and Kev, you're back on the board because Broadus with the no.
I mean, he was on the air all week. You got a good guess on Broadus.
That's a really good point.
Guess.
Let's hear it one more time. No.
No.
We're not doing that.
Do y'all think I got enough no's in there when I said the quote?
You were pretty close.
I just love Broadus. No. One more time.
No.
No, we're not doing that.
So that was in response to Wolchuk suggesting that he could leave the show early for G-Bag to make a steak dinner with Sean and RJ. That was Brian's response because he had film he had to tend to.
Interesting. All right, we're cruising right along on everybody's favorite game right here on Fan University, your college football fix. It's Who Said It. We appreciate everybody playing along. We got time for a couple more. Kev, who said it? Who said this one?
I am going to drink copious amounts of beer.
Oh, I remember that. Oh,
Brennan, go ahead and guess before he does.
This is the worst when
Bobby.
No. This is the worst when I remember it and I'm wrong. And I had that happen a couple of times where it was part of the dialogue and the conversation. I just guessed the wrong person. I think Hagee said this.
You locking it in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kevin Hagelin. Where did the Tolos say?
Are you going to stick with Bobby? Brennan?
Dude, yeah, it's a total crapshoot.
Well, I'm Brennan Baxter. This game's not fun, and I'm not going to have a good attitude.
I hate this game.
This is 2 back-to-back segments of Brennan being upset.
Yeah.
This show sucks.
Just get me to the golf course so I can do heated rivalry things.
Most of the Tolos got it right. We did get a couple who texted in some of the incorrect answers, but most of the Tolos did get it right.
I am going to drink copious amounts of beer.
Nice.
There it is. That's 2 correct answers for me, Kev. I'm up to 4 because I turn it on and leave it on. A lot of good feedback coming in from the 832, which is very bizarre because 832 was the beginning of my home phone number growing up.
Is this from Michigan?
Yes, maybe that's right. But 832 was like a landline back in the day.
They're saying that we're terrible today.
Direct quote: "You guys are terrible today."
Good.
Sorry, we're thinking about.
Thank you so much.
Someone said they wanted us to do non-journalism.
Hour 4 of the show. I apologize.
Yeah, I thought we were good.
I did too. I'm having fun.
I am too. We'll switch to Sundays next couple of.
It's just a bit that I'm just not. I'm not as Tolo-y as I'd like to be, unfortunately, and so it's hard. This game is hard for me, but I'm very much enjoying my time here. 832.
Yes.
But appreciate your feedback.
I appreciate the candidness.
I love it.
All right,
Bring
we got
it on.
a few more. We got a few more, so I want to speed through these, okay? I like them dumb. Real talk.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. This was G-Bag of the Day, wasn't it? No.
You tell me.
It was either G-Bag of the Day or Masterpiece of the Day. I like them dumb. Real talk. Oh, who said that? Who said it? That's the name of the game.
Come on, Brennan, just get one in there.
I like him dumb. Real talk. G-Bag. Dude, I don't know.
No, I like them dumb. Real talk.
You said it was G-Bag?
I think. Oh, this is the worst because I heard it live. It might have. No, you know what?
I'm going RJ.
No, it was It was on. You're going RJ. It was replayed on either G-Bag or Masterpiece. So that makes it more difficult because it could be for anybody from anyone's station. But I feel like it was from KNC. I think it was. I've said Kevin Hagelin, which I love Kevin Hagelin. I don't know. Somebody said I was insulting him. I don't think I was, but this is a fun game where we try to guess who said it.
Some of the Tolos are getting it.
I think it was. I'm going to go Corey because I think it was on Masterpiece, but I don't know if it was replayed from somebody else, but I distinctly remember somebody say, I like them dumb, real talk.
And Brennan, your guess was?
RJ.
I like them dumb, real talk.
Yes.
Dang it, dude.
Yes.
I try, man.
Oh, yeah. That's better effort.
That's my fourth straight week I'm 0 for.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, it's not over. It's not over.
Yeah,
it's not over.
There's time.
We got, let's see here. We got.
Kev, I'm going to get back
more.
to giving you 2 points because
Oh, no. In the words of Brian Broaddus, no. You wait just 1 second. Okay. Gosh dang. This guy's a good-looking kid.
Gosh dang, this guy's a good-looking kid. Me too, Brennan Baxter.
Thank you. I'm just gonna stick on the morning show because we haven't had a lot of morning show yet, and they're there at the combine again. I feel like this is a combine conversation. I'm gonna say RJ again.
All right, I'll get on board, but I feel like Kev hasn't pulled a producer chiming in yet, and he usually shows some love to producers. So I'm gonna go Peyton Russell.
Let's see. I wanted to see if the Tolos were going to get this one. So far, no one has got this.
Oh, so that means I'm
dang,
wrong.
this guy's a good-looking kid.
Broaddus. Sorry, I was talking. Play it one more time.
Hold on, let me turn it up so that way we can hear Broaddus loud and clear.
Gosh dang, this guy's a good-looking kid.
Yeah, I like. But Broaddus,
Okay, a couple of Broaddus there late from the
some
Tolos.
903
we'll get the Tolos. Kev, we'll give you a point on that as well. We'll give the Tolos one. So the Tolos are up to 3. I'm up to 6, and Kev, you're at 3. Baxter, we stopped keeping score for you.
It's over.
I also want to add that we can joke around and have some fun, but Broaddus at the combine, that's his world. And you love to see how passionate he is and how good at it he is. And bringing that type of insight to the airwaves is awesome.
Shout out to the 903, the 214. Lots of Tolos on fire today.
A lot of Tolos did get it. A lot of Tolos did get it. All right, this is the last one. This is the bonus. I guess we're not really playing for anything. This is worth 3, so me and Brennan,
we're playing
I guess,
for
could
pride.
tie.
Brennan Baxter has no pride.
But I feel very
guy.
confident. I feel very confident that you are not going to get this.
Good.
I hit her with a good girl.
That's weird, but I like it.
Woolchuck.
Wooly Bully hit her with a good girl. I feel like that's a Chiafalo kind of comment.
Does he have a daughter? Or a dog? I'm trying to think of like talking to a family here.
Oh, yeah. No, he's got 3 daughters, I think. He has 3 kids.
Anybody that has a microphone on this station.
Oh, here's the producer nod.
7 days.
Medford.
Okay, we got a Medford.
Wait, 7 days.
I'm just saying, we up until 7 days.
Oh, so that's like a week. Trevor Beck.
Because I hit her with a good girl.
Was that Trevor?
That's Trevor
Yeah,
Beck.
that was Trevor. Wow.
Oh, I got it. Let's go.
All right, I got to change the rules now. We can't let Jake win. That's crazy.
I've won it the last couple of weeks.
Congratulations.
That's because I turned it on and leave
Someone
it on.
did get a couple. 775 got Trevor 2 and 4.
Trap House Trev from the 214. They were listening. They know what's about.
I wouldn't have got that if you wouldn't have said anybody with the microphone.
Let's trying to help
Yeah.
Brennan, but I guess I helped you. So
I appreciate that. Brennan,
that's who said it.
There's no help for me on
you
this.
You can't
segment.
help someone that doesn't want to be helped.
I mean, it's a problem that I have, and I
don't
apologize.
tell the 832, but Brennan Baxter hates who said it.
No, I love this segment.
I love it. Dylan Moore's in the house. What's happening, Dylan Moore? Coming up next, would you watch that? Would you eat that? We've had 2 weeks to compile some of the best and most delicious food item offerings, and one that is so obscure, I can't even believe it's real. That's next on 105.3 The Fan.
When your friends say, hey, did you hear?
consumer bill within the past 45 days in name of the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply based on Root Metrics Best 5G Network Award US 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This segment is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to for car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
We've had some fun today on Fan University. Great to be back with you. Well, I've had some fun. Some listeners, maybe not so much. Jake Riepma alongside Brennan, Baxter, Khaki, Kev producing. If you missed anything, Odyssey Rewind app. And hard to believe, we are less than an hour away from passing the baton to Texas Rangers spring training baseball. That's why you turn it on and leave it on. And as Brennan poetically pointed out, if you like sports, you're
in the right place.
Yeah, we're talking sports. Sports, we love that. We're also playing Who Said It. If you missed that, that was the previous segment. We have also had a Jake break. We'll have another Jake break to close out the show because there's still a few more categories to get to. All of that available on the Odyssey Rewind app, 877-881-1053. But right now, it is time for a segment that has become so popular on Fan University. It's become a staple in the off-season edition of your college football fix. Would you watch that? Would you eat that? Would you eat that? Would you watch it? Because as the three-time Hall of Famer points out, Mr. C.A., Mr. Chris Arnold, movie watching is a sport. Show watching is a sport. Eating is a sport. But before we get to all of that, I do want to point out this text on the fan text, 877-881-1053. Question, if you guys had your choice, Caleb Downs or Sonny Styles, using a trade, could we get both of these guys? I think I would take Sonny Styles over Caleb Downs. I don't know if either of them are going to be available. They're both freaks athletically. I just think the investment, and I know you need Caleb Downs, you need help desperately in the secondary. I don't know if the investment it would take to trade up to get him is worth the squeeze, but it is very much a thought-provoking question that I appreciate from 214.
Yeah, and this is something that I think is going to be interesting moving forward in the next month and a half as we get closer to the draft is where do the Cowboys look to ultimately fill these spots? And free agency, as we talked about Nakobe Dean earlier in the show, is going to be a really interesting topic of discussion. Like, do they try to fill a lot of their needs on the defensive side of the ball via free agency with opening up some cap space, or do they try to save some of that space and trust their draft grades and their scouting department and see like, hey, we like who we got at 12, we like who we got at 20, we feel comfortable with these players or this batch of players will be there at this position to help improve the defense and go from there. So I'm looking forward to seeing what the Cowboys do over the next month and a half to try to solve some of these issues.
Caleb Downs ranked as the number one safety and number 5th overall prospect.
You would have to really reach on a Caleb Downs move for sure.
And I feel like the position the Cowboys are in right now with the resources and draft capital that they have, there's no reason to what you would lose in diminishing some of that draft capital to gain and moving up to get a guy like Caleb Downs. While you could make an argument for it, I don't feel like the juice justifies the squeeze as far as opportunity cost in considering the alternative.
Yeah, what would you realistically have to do to trade? Let's say 5th available best prospect for Caleb Downs. Like, what would you realistically have to trade to get up to take Downs? And it is a safety at that position.
Right.
Is that really where you're going to potentially trade out of some situations, or maybe you lose the 20th pick, whatever it takes? I'm not sure that solves like the amount of issues that the Dallas Cowboys have on the defensive side of the ball.
Right. Whereas Sonny Styles, 2nd linebacker prospect, because Arvell Reese being classified as a linebacker here, the 10th overall Styles is, and that feels a little bit more realistic that he could fall to you where the Cowboys are picking at, but still not a guarantee on either of those.
Yeah, about a couple weeks ago, Styles looked like a very realistic opportunity at 12. He's had a good couple weeks. He had a good combine. He might move into the top 10. So it is going to be interesting to see where Dallas does ultimately go with that 12. But I'm just not sure safety is like the primary need at position there. and go there. From the 214, I would love to do anything for the boys to trade Dak to the Raiders for the number 1 pick and take Mendoza. Well, how about that? There you go.
Blow it all up.
Just
Forget
blow it
you
up.
thought you knew what the draft direction was and what the busting of the budget would look like. We're actually going to follow the 214's lead here and trade Dak to get Mendoza. The sound bites would be great, although I like Dak's sound bites, and that's how you grade a quarterback and what type of sound bites are they going to give you. So that being said, from the 469, Broadus has this worked out. Trade 12 and 20 to Cleveland at 6, and the Browns give you their second. But that's still such a
monumental move.
Yes.
I like the idea. Look, you traded Micah Parsons. You accumulated 2 first-round picks out of this deal, and you were able to add a guy like Kenny Clark. You have draft capital this year. I think you need to get younger. I think you need to get more athletic. In my opinion, it makes the most sense for the Cowboys to hold and draft guys. It's a deep defensive class, too. Like the LSU corner at 12, I like that from the 903, the best pass rusher at 20. Like, take a couple of the best players available at the spots that are there and get younger and get more athletic on the defensive side of the ball. You're not one move away.
Right. That feels like a one move away.
That feels like a one move away thing, in my opinion.
Capital to get one guy.
I just don't think you're one move away. And I feel like at this point, where the Cowboys are at, you have to be realistic about that and just take who is there.
Yeah, Delaney, the cornerback from LSU, not running the 40-yard dash is interesting.
That is interesting.
Because that seems like that's the portion of his game that is picked apart a little bit, the straightaway speed. You love the athleticism that he has, the oily hips, the ability to play in a phone booth and just cover guys up, but the straightaway speed is a little bit of the question mark for the top-rated cornerback. But would you watch it? Would you eat it? We'll also mix in some draft talk because what do you do while you're watching the draft? You eat. But Brennan Baxter, Khaki Kev, would you watch it? Would you eat it? First and foremost, do we have the audio of the official trailer from the new and upcoming Disney Pixar movie? We do, in fact, have it. Well, let's hear it because I'm a Pixar guy, and I am fired up because Pixar hasn't given us a banger in a while. Maybe this will be it.
Fire no!
No, stop. This is not the Pixar one. This is the war movie one.
I was a little confused, but that was the only one that I saw.
That's my bad. No, this was, let me set that up again. This is from the movie trailer War Machine. A little bit different than the upcoming Disney Pixar movie. Oh man, we are all over it. We are. Let's. So the War Machine is a sci-fi action thriller. Let's try that. Let's try this again.
Fire no!
The hell?
Didn't even leave a dent.
That is the thrilling trailer audio for War Machine. It's a sci-fi action thriller coming out on Netflix starring Alan Ritchson as a ranger leading his unit against an otherworldly robotic threat during the final brutal stage of their training. Is directed by Patrick Hughes. And this high-stakes survival movie also co-stars Dennis Quaid, and you can watch it starting March 6th. Would you watch that?
I like Jack Reacher, which is what Alan Ritchson's in. He's the Jack Reacher guy on Amazon, so I would watch this.
I'm not a sci-fi guy though, and I know we didn't have the trailer on the fan cam, and if you're using your imagination, the out-of-worldly robot, if you will, like I don't have a good enough imagination. The whole time I'm watching it, I'm thinking, oh, this would never happen.
Anything with like violence and action and war, I would I would watch. I find it entertaining. If it's a bad movie, it's a bad movie, but you can probably get me to at least click on it and watch like the first 20 minutes.
Fair enough. The 903, I love this. When we played the wrong, and that was my fault all the way. I take 100% responsibility. The wrong audio, we thought we teased a Pixar movie, and then big explosions happened to begin the soundbite. The 903 said, I thought it was Sid making a return in Toy Story 5, blowing something up for Pixar, which is a very good guess, which if you're trying to guess what the Pixar might be, Sid is a very good guess.
A Sid return in Toy Story 5 would be a lot better than I think the plot of what it's going to be, like computers taking over kids' brains.
Would he also be balding, is the question.
Sid coming out for vengeance on the toys would be hilarious.
Sid was an underrated villain. I mean, that dude was scary, and the braces too. I mean, he was reckless. That guy was born to kill. And I don't think that's an exaggeration to say. Also, if you guys are wondering, in middle school, when I first got braces, I had a short buzz cut, and my friends called me Sid as an insult, saying I looked like Sid from Toy Story. So never get over those insults from middle school. Very traumatic experience.
That's hard. And that can stay with you for your entire life.
It can.
You don't look like him now.
And I'm marrying a Sid, so I'll never get over it. Sydney Carriel. 817, please reset what you just talked about. I missed what the movie show was. Okay, so the sound was for War Machine 2026, sci-fi action thriller on Netflix. Alan Ritchson, who is in the
Reacher series on Amazon.
Very good. A ranger leading his unit against an otherworldly robotic threat. Okay. We now do have the sound for what I think is going to be a banger from Disney Pixar Hoppers.
Doc! Oh, I need your help. Mabel, I'm in the middle of class. A class that you are enrolled in.
Sup, Mabel?
Come with me. The traditional methods to understand animals just weren't working. But we've done it, Mabel. We created a revolutionary technology that gives us unprecedented access to the animal world. We call it hoppers. Huh? We put this into this. Yes, this into this. Mabel, be careful.
There you go. Hoppers is a Disney Pixar film that will be released on March 6th. A lot of March 6 release dates. And it's about an animal lover named Mabel who uses new technology to hop her conscientiousness into robotic animals to communicate with them and solve mysteries facing a threat from a human mare.
I'm in.
I'm so in. Heated rivalry?
Heated rivalry.
At the Disney Pixar?
At the cottage watching the Pixar movie on Disney+.
Just don't accidentally turn on War Machine.
Yeah. I think this is going to be good. I love Disney Pixar. It's innocent. It's funny. Usually adults and kids alike can get entertainment out of it. The Disney Pixar franchise is historic.
It's creative, too, because if you go back and watch them as adults, you find like subtle adult jokes that the writers have put in that you would not understand as a kid, obviously, but as an adult, it's hilarious. Like some of these movies that I've rewatched, I'm like, that's a sexual reference, that's an adult reference, and it's hilarious. And I think the writers and creators, they do such a good job of that in a lot of these movies.
They sure do. We've got to mix in one, would you eat this? This is so disgusting. This is so disturbing. And of course it comes from Ohio. This is the most Ohio thing ever. Ohio's Great Wolf Lodge is launching a limited time ranch dressing flavored milkshake.
No,
I'm out. I'm out.
Totally out on this.
I saw this. This thing looks whack.
This
is wacky.
Topped with crispy chicken, carrots, celery, and whipped cream. This is reckless. This is disgusting. This is humiliating. This is a felony. Disgusting act from our people in Ohio.
So is it ice cream? Like, is it a ranch-flavored ice cream? Is that what this is?
I don't know.
That's disgusting.
It's disgusting. And I don't even want to spend any more time on it. It's a no for me. It's a no for everyone here on Would You Watch That? Would You Eat That? One more real quick because I want to mix in some sports as we try because as Brennan pointed out, if you like sports, this is a good place for you. The St. Louis Cardinals are introducing cocoa Let me try that again. Coca-Cola Unlimited. With game tickets starting at just $29, your ticket into the Big Mac Land, sections 271 and 272, includes unlimited access to classic ballpark favorites, ice-cold Coca-Cola products all game long, no tabs, no transactions, just baseball and bottomless bites. It includes ice-cold fountain, Coca-Cola products, hot dogs, chicken tenders, bratwurst, nacho chips and cheese, french fries, popcorn, peanuts, kettle chips, ice cream cups. This is my heaven.
Now we're talking.
$29 for all you can eat? This is heaven.
Now we are talking. This is much better than a ranch chicken milkshake.
I might go to a Cardinals game.
That's American right there.
Yes. Fan University road trip to the Big Mac Land
on our way up to Canada. We'll
Busch
stop
Stadium,
in St. Louis.
which is a perfect place for a heated rivalry. Busch Stadium.
Yes.
For the all-you-can-eat package.
It's going to be great.
I cannot wait for a heated rivalry. All-you-can-eat. St. Louis Cardinals. Busch Stadium. That's would you watch it? Would you eat it? We will tie a bow on this program and get you all set for Rangers baseball next on 105.3 The Fan.
Hey, Chia Follow here, and I'm a proud CertaPro painter.
see them. We want to see them. We all want to see them. And that's why we've got your tickets. Listen starting Monday in the 7 a.m. and 9 a.m. hour for your chance to see the Eagles at Globe Life Field. Just one of the many reasons to turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet and Grapevine. They're the #1 Chevrolet dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevrolets than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
So I was talking to the high schoolers. I was talking to the middle school.
Oh, my. I did not mean to hit that. I'm so sorry.
Whoa. Jay, come on, man.
That was my one flaw. I didn't mean to hit that button. That's on me.
I was talking to high schoolers. I was talking to middle schoolers. What was that
Normal
from?
day for you.
Yeah, what was that from?
Jake, that was literally from today.
I know. When did I say that? How did that come up in conversation?
About the tennis thing? Was that about the tennis?
I think you said you were selling drugs or something.
No, let's stop that.
Well, you can't remember, so
I offer them candy.
You can't defend
first.
yourself. Oh, okay.
All right,
Brennan,
it's
candy.
It's Fan University, your college football fix right here on 105.3 The Fan, which is also your home for Texas Rangers baseball all season long. And we are just minutes away from joining the legendary Hall of Famer Eric Nadel and Matt Hicks, Radio Hicksy on the air for this one. And the Rangers taking on the Dodgers. Jack Leiter on the bump, and we haven't talked a ton of baseball today, but as Brennan Baxter pointed out, if you like sports, this is the place for you. I love spring training because you do the cherry picking of when you want to say the stuff out there, the numbers, the stats, the performances, when they matter and when they don't. For example, Jack Leiter has a good day today, it matters.
It matters. Yeah, it's like, if you go 0 for 13 from the plate in 2 days.
Just get reps.
Just give up a grand slam. Yeah. If your closer's struggling, it's like, whatever, it's February.
Yeah, we're just feeling
beginning of March. We're feeling it. We're getting ready for April or end of March. But then, you're like, have you seen Jack? He had, 12 strikeouts today in 5 innings. He's going to be the Cy Young.
Don't tell Jack Flaherty it's only February because he was kind of getting into it with, I don't remember who the player was, but it was because they're doing the automated balls and strikes challenges. And I, too, listen, it's got a place in the game. We want to get it right.
Old head taken coming.
Yeah, thank you, Khaki Kev. I am going to be old man yelling at clouds, get off my lawn, where I just don't think doing it repeatedly over and over, that's not baseball. I don't love it.
I agree. Baseball, with the tradition of the sport and what it is, I'm fine with the pitch clock. It's helped the games go by faster. Right. That's fine. But let's keep the tradition in the game. Umpires play a role in the game.
Right,
it's just a fact. The human error plays a fact in it. And I saw the NFL was reporting on potentially going back and assessing penalties that obviously weren't called. And it just takes away from the game.
I mean, human error is why the Bills didn't make it further in the playoffs.
Exactly.
Great point.
And I was depressed for a while after that. And it's because of human error. But that's part of sports, man. Like, humans play the game, refs call the game. And I just hate to see it going away from that.
Right, especially like you get the dynamics of a good punch out with the guy looking, and like that was a way. No, you go back to the dugout. You just watched strike 3 pass by, backwards K for you, and now they can do the raise their little hand. No, take a look at it.
I mean, think of some of the best moments in baseball when it comes to like managers getting ejected or balls starting. It's a called strike 3 that shouldn't have been called. I don't know if Rangers fans would know this like back in the day, but remember Joe Nathan, the closer? This would have been like 2012. He threw an egregious curveball that landed in the dirt on like a 1-2 count. I think this was against Tampa Bay. And it was called strike 3, like to end the game. And Madden comes storming out, and it was hilarious. Like, it was just such a funny moment in the sport, and it's like to not have those types of things, even if it was a ball, it was still great. I just would hate to see those types of moments for the game go away.
For sure. Rangers, Dodgers coming up. Appreciate all the love. Great to be back with you on Fan University, but don't get too comfortable to Fan University on Saturdays, because the next 2 weekends we will be Sunday morning. You'll get your college football fix on Sunday mornings, right? Are we 9 to noon next Sunday and the Sunday after that?
9 to noon, I believe, on the 8th and 15th. I'll be gone next week, though, so the 817 will be happy about that.
Yeah, in the, what was it, the 832. But this from the 903. Good show today, boys. The haters can walk barefoot across Legos. Yes, I appreciate that. Listen to y'all next Sunday and the boys on the weekday shows in the text cutoff. But we appreciate that from the 903. It's fun being back on the air.
Right, I guess I can live another day.
But hey, we've got a heated rivalry matchup on the golf course. You are treating me to golf because you're the best. I'll take care of dinner, but it will be not at a cottage in Canada. It'll be at the Rockwall
Can he get it? It's
Golf, Sports and Racket Club. I said country club. It's not that. Sports complex.
Golf and athletic club.
Golf and athletic club. That's going to be great. For Khaki Kev, great job today on the ones and twos and Khaki's kicks. And who said it? That was most important. Shout out to Khaki Kev. Brennan Baxter, so great to be back on the air with you, my friend.
I know, man. This was fun. I can't wait to get back to a normal scheduled programming every week, spring and summer.
Well, we don't know how normal it is because we'll be on a few Sundays. Then we might be going back to Saturdays.
We'll get it figured out.
That's right. But Texas Rangers baseball is coming up next. For Khaki Kev, I'm Jake Riepma and Brennan Baxter on Fan University 105.3 The Fan.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Bag Nation, and Fan After Dark, live.